Hey everyone, how's it going on this wonderful Tuesday? We are making it through the week slowly, but hopefully this can brighten your week a little bit, whether you're watching this now or whenever, I guess. We are, of course, going to be continuing our hardcore double platinum Nuzlocke. I'm actually really excited because I feel like probably this week we might be able to finish it up if we don't wipe at all. I have mapped out most of the battles throughout the rest of the game. Oh, hang on, I forgot something. I am on Wi-Fi. Forgot that. Don't really want to be on Wi-Fi. I had to plug in my backup because the other save file went poof. But after that happened to an earlier run, I was smart and made a backup file. So there we go. There we go. Now we're not on Wi-Fi, so hopefully, I mean, probably shouldn't matter at all, but sound warning, by the way. Probably shouldn't really matter, because we should be fine, but it doesn't seem close to hatching. Alright, why was I here? Oh, I was here to pick up some stuff. We actually need to go to Lake Verity now. And the first person has a Geodude, or the first pair is Geodude Finneon, or Vulpix lead. And they don't really have a good way to deal with, like, Gastrodon, just hitting it with Surf. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go Gastrodon, Quagsire, and hit Surf. Let's grab Quagsire. This is a really solid lead. That's going to be a Lucario, so that's also pretty good. Yeah, so it's Geodude, Vulpix, Hitmontop, Magnemite, Medicham. Should be Cham, not Chim. I can type. Vulpix. So Staraptor is a good choice for the Medicham. They're also super low level, apparently. 33. So we're gonna just destroy them. And then the Magnemite can be taken out by a couple of things, including Quagsire and Gastrodon. The Hitmontop is the only thing I'm kind of concerned about, but if we take out the Magnemite first, I don't think the Hitmontop's going to matter. So yeah, here we go. Pretty simple plan. Alright, let's go ahead and fly. Bringing Luxray over Gyarados for the fact that there is a there's a Magnemite, and if needed we can go into an Electric Resist, and we'll have two ground types out, so I guess that really doesn't make sense. Yeah, item give. Yeah, we're gonna do some item hunting here in a little bit. Just picking up some items that we didn't have. Ah, yes, the professor. Hey, what timing? Help Lucas out. That dude is just staring him down. Alright. So, yeah, this will be a fine lead. Geodude, Vulpix. I don't know if Quagsire will actually get to do something this turn or not, or if Gastrodon's just gonna steamroll. But we'll find out, I guess. Geodude, Vulpix. Alright, Surf. I really don't know what the best option here is. I guess just Mud Shot. Also, I have that as 33, and that Vulpix is definitely 37. Whoops. Well, down goes the Vulpix. This Geodude has no shot. Yeah. No shot. Yeah, use Mud Shot, but miss because there's nothing there. Vulpix, hit on top. Oh no, not Intimidate on our, you know, special attackers. Yep, uses Feint. We use Surf again. Good damage, big damage. I guess it goes in speed order. Is that how that works? You take damage in speed order from that? This might just kill, which would be nice. Nope. That's okay. Magnemite. Bet you can guess what we're clicking here. Another Feint. Yeah. So, not speed order, clearly. I don't know how that works. Oof. Alrighty. Oh wait, that's right, they still have a Metacham. We'll hit a Water Pulse. Mud Shot. Facade. Yeah, I actually knew that. Wow, that did a lot. Water Pulse isn't spread, so well, I was expecting it to do a little more than that with it being a not spread move. But I guess Surf actually deals more damage still. Drop that speed. There we go. Well, that was hard. Alright, now Mars is actually a little more complicated because she leads Finneon, Camerupt. And I'm tempted to lead with this pair still and just ignore the Finneon and let it fall to repeated Surfs. I think that might be the best strat. Because the next Pokemon is Baltoy, followed by Fortress and Mightyena. So pretty much we get rid of the Camerupt and the Baltoy, and then Ares can just clean. And Hermes can swap in pretty safely as well. We also get to Candy Persephone here. Dream Eater. Ugh. A couple. There we go. To be on par with Mars's Cap. So here we go. But first, there's a fly in here. Do we have any? Well, there's this one. Kind of overkill. We should buy some more potions. That face, it brings back bad memories of me losing because all I had were bug types. I guess that's not true. She did have a Pidgey. That's a normal flying. All the rest were bug, though. Yep, alright, here we go. Surf. And we're actually gonna yawn the Finneon. Sleep Talk. Didn't know it had that. That's interesting. Yeah, Camerupt goes down. It's a Camerupt. It is kind of bulky, but it's not gonna take a quad effective surf from Gastrodon. Gastrodon is actually like pretty especially offensive. I don't like the Fortress just because I don't know what it knows. So I think the safest option is probably this. Oh, there's Dive. That's funny. Doesn't Surf still hit Dive? Yeah, and it doubles the power. And it's about to fall asleep. That was such a bad move. Like, that was probably the worst move he could have picked. That was funny. And he didn't click Sleep Talk. It has Sleep Talk. What? Okay. So, apparently we made the right choice in just completely ignoring the Finneon because it threw. Yeah, we take another Signal Beam, but we eat those for days. Mudshot kills the Fortress, and now it's just Baltoy Mightyena. I'm actually gonna have to run a calc here. Baltoy level 38 with Earth Power. Zen Headbutt. What was the last move? Nothing. It's just Earth Power, Zen Headbutt, that's all I know. Gastrodon takes 24 damage. Apparently. So, well, 28 to 31 max, so we're fine. We eat both. We'll go ahead and Surf. And, yeah, why don't we Yawn again, just in case. Ooh, Sucker Punch. I actually didn't know it had that. Oh! That was big damage. Like, that was insane damage. Ooh, Baltoy didn't go down. Yeah, and then I almost said Athena. It's Anthea. Heals up. We'll go ahead and swap. So Sucker Punch is gonna do nothing. The big concern is it's Zen Headbutt or Earth Power. And I think the best option for both of those is to go Hermes. Ooh. Anthena cannot hit the Baltoy, so we're just gonna Earthquake. Try to take the Mightyena out that way. I think the Mightyena should Sucker Punch, because it's a priority move. I don't know though. Swagger, of course. We can work with that though, that's okay. We can just switch out, right? Uses Earth Power, doesn't hurt Hermes. Mightyena. It is spread. Oh, and I forgot our attack drop. Yeah. Oh, we're fine. Oh, and it's asleep. Ha! Go ahead and switch. Baltoy definitely doesn't use Earth Power here. I think we go to Tempesta. Earth Shot. Doesn't Earth Power Hermes specifically. Yeah. Drop that attack stat. Mightyena is asleep. Okay. I was about to lose it if it actually did hit Tempesta. That's gonna do, yeah. It's like a fifth. We're fine. Mightyena's down. Good level. Fight. Yawn. Doesn't matter. We're done. Ta-doo! And that's Mars. See how much better that was than Jupiter? Whew. Or Saturn. It was Saturn, wasn't it, that gave us all the issues at the other lake? That was crazy. Alright. The fact that you're unharmed is a reason to celebrate. What about that? Is Barry safe? Forgot we actually called him Barry. Alright, so we're gonna go this way real quick. And we actually gotta do some weird stuff. I'm actually trying to think of the best options here. Let's see. All right, let's take a look at what we have. So, this is better. Key items, held items. What's over here? Route 121 that's 122. Oh, this is Route 121. Ooh, this has a black belt for us, which could be useful. Black glasses is actually available up here, so let's go up here real quick. Charcoal is on 227, so we can't get that one, which sucks. I don't know where this thing is. So we're just gonna have to like explore a little bit. Yeah. Ah, this guy. That was easy. 'Cause the next gym is electric, and we're gonna have to fight it. So, and they actually have a fair amount of coverage, so we kind of also got to be careful of that. There we go. That was pretty simple, right? Let's go ahead and fly back to Eterna, and let's reconsult our party real quick. Because we've got a number of things, a number of trainers that we don't. Well, there's a few trainers that we have to fight, right? Just a few of them. 216 has 2, 217 has 1 that we have to fight, and then we'll be at the gym. On the route, we do get a couple other encounters. I don't know what level they are, and I left my phone somewhere. So we're doing it this way. Pokemon. Route 216. If we start lagging, I will. Yep, that. There it was. It's that RAM spike having to load up Bulbapedia. Oh. Hang on. Got it. Bulbapedia. Not a great choice. There we go. I really do. It's probably just all the ads on Bulbapedia. It can't. It's a little rough. Okay, so that's morning. What about during the day? So during the day, just kidding. Oh, Snow Rink can only be found at night. Interesting. I don't think we really want a Frostlass or a Glalie. So, yeah, I think I've got it down that 216 best encounters Sneasel, 217 Snow Run. I actually think I might disagree with that now. Yeah. Okay, so what we can do, we can actually, let me go back to this. Yeah, so Sneasel, Snow Run. We already have a Zubat, a Meditite. We don't have a Snover. So Sneasel, Snover, Snow Run are the three that we can get on Route 216. We can pick up any of those, and then head to 217, where we can pick up. 217 has Snover, Swinub, Sneasel, and that's it. I lied. At night, Snorunt appears as well. So there's that, and then the Acuity Lakefront, we get access to Snover, Swinub, Sneasel, with Snorunt added at night. And then there's one more, Lake Acuity, you get Snover, we have Babarl, Golduck, Psyduck, so Snover, Sneasel. Adding in Snorunt. So I think the play is we get to... What is the play? I think the play is we get to... Acuity, or Acuity Lakefront. So Acuity Lakefront, we want to get Snover, Sneasel. No, okay, yeah, right. This is a little complicated. So we can get 4 Pokemon, and we have 4 locations. But if we get Snover, Sneasel on Route 217, actually, wait. (217) Swinub, Snover, Snorunt, Sneasel. 216 just doesn't have Swinub. So if we get Sneasel or Snover 217 or 216, Snover, Swinub on 16. So Sneasel, Snover. We go to the lakefront. We get Swinub. Go to the lake. Get Snorunt. So we have to dodge a Snorunt, which is super easy because in the mornings you can only get Snover, Swinub, Sneasel. So we guarantee get all 4 no matter what. Just depends the order. Cool. So no more planning. That was easy. We do need to take something that won't just outright kill them though. They are level 35, so we want something that can really stall out level 35s. I don't think... I honestly don't think that Gastrodon's going to do us a ton of good up there. At least wild-wise. Let's check out. Girl Under the Bridge has Lumineon, Gengar, Roserade. Horrible battle for Gastrodon. And then there's a guy in After the Trees that has a Magmortar and a Heat Rotom. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, sorry, I'm trying. Yes, this is a hardcore Nuzlocke of Pokemon Platinum, where the enemy trainers are slightly randomized, have more Pokemon, and all battles are double battles. With improved move sets, so it has been a challenge. Yeah, so actually Gastrodon's super good, so we want to take Gastrodon. I feel like we don't take Gengar. Gengar doesn't really help us a ton, especially with the Pokemon we're looking at right now. I'm trying to think on what would be a good choice. I actually think Gyarados would be pretty decent because it still has Dragon Rage, right? And having a move that just deals 40 damage is really good. We just beat Mars in Lake Verity, I had to think. And so we're heading up to Lake Acuity to try and save Snowpoint. Let's see here. Yeah, you're coming in a little late, but hopefully it'll still be fun. And if you want to get caught up after this, all my streams are up. All the full streams are up on my YouTube channel that is linked, so you can peruse those at your own. Oh, that's actually super cool. It's awesome that you're there too. Just moving along. Yeah, I think... Oh, except this is actually bad because we have to drop someone. Because we need Strength and Rock Smash. I actually don't think we have a Strength and Rock Smash user. Normally I try to give Strength to normal types, because it's actually a pretty decent move. Yeah, I think Bidoof was our... Are you also doing a Nuzlocke of Platinum? Yeah, I think Rhyhorn could do it. The only problem is... Oh, we can actually get a Rhydon at this point, can't we? Because it evolves at level 40, right? Or is it higher than that? I don't remember when Rhyhorn evolves. Yeah, I think Rhyhorn's probably our best bet. I was debating between it and Golem. I think Golem might be better, but it has a really good moveset, so... With a bit random encounter. Like, are all the encounters randomized, or is it just is it just a little rough? Yeah. We'll have to delete Rock Smash definitely from Rhyhorn later, because Rhyperior, I actually hope to be able to use Rhyperior. Rhyperior is pretty cool. Let's see here. All the way down, there we go. Strength. Yeah. Takedown's actually decent since we have Rockhead. Except that it's not 100% accurate, which sucks. I see. Yeah, I actually prefer to randomize it in about the same manner. Use the similar strength button. I think we actually get rid of takedown. Oh gosh, that's such a progress bad. Yeah, and it prevents you from, you know, getting a legendary on the first route as your encounter and then wasting all 5 of your balls and just crying because there's nothing you can do. Like, you're not catching a legendary. I don't care what level it's at. You're not catching a legendary in 5 Pokeballs. Unless you're stupid lucky. I'll put that qualifier on there, I guess. So... yeah, I prefer, and it really breaks the game. If you are stupid lucky and you you know, sacrificed a child or something to be able to catch that legendary on the first route. You're just so busted. Oh, any more repels? Oh, that's always rough. I tried a Soul Link and it just fell apart. Let's just put it that way. But I would really like to get back into those. They seem super fun. Those and I've been watching some cage lock videos, and I think that would be really cool to do too. Okay, but like, you know, to be fair, like, oh yeah, you're in Gen 4, so Seadra is actually good because it learns more than Bubble Beam, and Dragon Dance, but gets no physical moves. Woo, Gen 3 Seadra or Kingdra. That's also assuming you're playing with trade evolutions. Oh yeah, sniper. Alright, let's what's a good lead here? I think this is a good lead. Yeah. That's the best way to do it, in my opinion. It gives you a little bit more variety. That's how we have a golem. Alright, gotta sneak by this guy real quick. Well, that was easy. Yeah, so also again looking at those encounters that your buddy got. Larvitar, Aggron, Salamence. That is crazy good. Mainly the Salamence. Larvitar is a little rough because yeah, it's like you're gonna have a Tyranitar, right? You just gotta keep it alive long enough. And Larvitar itself is good. But Pupitar is kinda not. It doesn't have the stats really, especially by the time it evolves. You're like, this thing either evolves or it dies. Ooh, Larvitar's starter is really, really good, especially as I'm sure you're aware. You know, so many things have normal type moves, so having a rock or a steel type at the beginning, or a ghost type, oh, so valuable. I just spent all that time for a rare candy. Very sad. There we go. Ooh. Rock Smash. Did we not actually? No, we didn't need Rock Smash. For a second, I doubted myself. Alright, now we can go this way. Pop another one. Yeah. I didn't remember this was in here until, you know, coming back down. And I don't feel like going to the ruins to get it. We might have to, because I did look up some like TM locations and held item locations, and they're up on that fog route. What is that, 210? And if you go back and you watch my previous stream from Route 210, you will understand why I hate Route 210. Yeah, so I actually never played Platinum before this. I played Diamond, but I wanted something a little bit more interesting, because Diamond and Pearl, there's not a whole lot of changes between Diamond and Pearl to Platinum, but the ones that are there are pretty important in my opinion. Namely, letting B-Bar learn Curse. That's a huge one. The move tutors are also super important. That's why we have Vacuum Wave. We can actually build especially offensive Infernape because with close combat, because it's just really good because of the move tutors. Oh, you're making it through all the gens. Are you doing like Genlock, or are you just like kind of bouncing around a little bit trying to play all of them? Luminion, Gengar, Roserade. You know who we don't want up there? These guys. Actually no, Luminion or Gyarados is pretty good for this battle. Yeah, he's got Bite, so we'll leave him. I plan on Nuzlocking something from every game, or from every gen, except for maybe Gen 1, just because I hate Gen 1, I'm not gonna lie. I started in Gen 2, like, Gold was my first game, and yeah, it's you hit, you know, I don't know, what was it, Hypnosis? Sleep Powder, that's what it was. You hit Sleep Powder with Butterfree, and then you just win. You hit Wrap with some stuff, and you just win. You grab yourself a Jolteon, teach it Pin Missile, crit things like most of the time. It's dumb. Oh, I forgot we have T-Bolt finally. Oh my gosh, that's gonna make things so much better. Yeah, look at that. Look, we got a mixed attacker for days. Drop that T-Bolt. Alright. Gonna try to bite the Gengar. We eat it, but not well. Yeah. I'm actually really glad that used Rain Dance. Yeah, down goes the Gengar super easy. This is the one issue with double battles. Like, Gengar's a really good Pokemon if you can get a good switch into it. The problem in double battles is, it's with Gengar only being able to attack one Pokemon at a time, pretty much. It makes it really hard to get a good switch into Gengar and then have it stick around. It's actually an issue we have discovered with a couple of things at this point. I think we're gonna double out here, just because I really don't want to lose Tempesta. And for all we know, this Roserade has, like, Thunder Punch or some garbage. Last time, I don't know who I had out in my research, but it does not Swift. It didn't get to live long enough to use a move, so my guess would be Hermes over here. Ooh, that did a lot more than I thought it would, honestly. Like, I was expecting 10 to each, and Hermes took 40. 30, I guess. Let's go ahead and Aerial Ace. And, ooh, didn't think about the fact that we're in rain. I also forgot, apparently, how fast Roserade can be. Ooh, that was good. The burn's nice. Doesn't do anything, yeah. It's always nice to have that on there. Alright, ooh. That was a little bit... I didn't buy healing items. Okay. Vaporeon, Huntail, Rotom, Heat, and Magmortar. So, Vaporeon, Huntail, we could deal with via Tempesta, but we kind of need more health on Tempesta to do that. Runner at 216. I mean, we can just fly back to any city. The problem is, then we still have to make our way back here. And, well, I guess we wouldn't have to fight her again. Also, I'm just kind of lazy. I don't want to do that if I don't have to. I'm checking the route real quick, see if there's any healing items that we can pick up here. Come on. Ice heal, TM13. What is TM13? First direct one. Oh, that's Ice Beam. That's cool. There's a max potion. Just says floor. That's real flippin' helpful. Yeah, alright, let's fly back. We can just go to here. Eterna should have some super potions. It's a shame, it's just time. We'll heal up while we're here, obviously. Alright, if anyone takes anything away from this, take away that you should... Oh, I can only buy 26. That sucks. Okay. Yeah, we're kind of broke right now because we bought some TMs from the game corner. And those are expensive. Okay. Just making sure that we were actually selling and I wasn't looking through my bag for no reason. We do have a bunch of hard scales. A little tiny mushroom. Whoa, those are worth a lot. Take that all day. I was thinking that we had... I guess we sold our star pieces. I was thinking we had some star pieces. You said you've been losing a lot of Pokemon. Is it... You said just the encounters are randomized? It's not the trainers? Are you just not getting good answers? Is that pretty much what's happening? Actually, better question, because you're in a Soul Link. Are you losing the Pokemon, or is he losing the Pokemon? Always a fun question. I feel like I might be able to, you know, tell the answer, considering he has a Salamence. Oh, I see. I see. Alright. Oh, I forgot to pass this amulet coin around. 25! Dang. I was trying to stop before him, and then I just wound up looking like an idiot. Rock Smash real quick. It would also help if I had actually... I feel like we might have one-shot that Roserade with Aerial Ace if I... Well, I guess it wouldn't have mattered, right? Because we were both faster. There we go. Oh, I thought we had a Repel up still. I was wrong. Alright, Vaporeon, Huntail, Rotom Heat. Yep. Fantina is a rough one. Especially because you don't have you don't have great access to oh, what is it? Persim berries, really? Ooh. Monferno and Marshtomp. That hurts so much just reading. Oh. Yeah, the random trainers are always the ones that, like, I feel like random trainers kill far more Pokemon in a Nuzlocke than, like, gym leaders do. Because everyone's prepared for the gym leader, everyone knows what's going on with them. And then just our random trainers like, by the way, I have Hyper Beam. And you just have to cry. just walked right through them like they were nothing. There we go. Just gotta dodge this. Oh, there's a freaking... I forgot there's this house right here to heal you if you get beat up. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. We're gonna go this way. Be careful. Okay, here's our encounter, I guess. Snover. Let's check out Snover's situation here. It's gotta have more than 40 HP at this level, right? Ooh, it can have exactly 80 or up to 90. Which means if we get a not horrible one, aka not a 0 IV in health, we can actually hit it. Hang on. This is gonna take a minute. Okay, coming. Yeah, we get buffeted. Switch back to Tempesta. Tempestas. Whoops. I've been saying Tempesta this entire time, didn't even see that second S. And I'm the one that typed it. Whoops. Alright, so... If, so you lost 3 to Fantina, and then breezed through the next 3, so like... What Pokemon did you have that fighting water and steel, like, were nothing? Very curious about that. We can finally hit a Dragon Rage here. Are you kidding me? Okay, so it doesn't have Ice Body. Nidorino, Nidoking. That makes sense, actually. Oh, I should have thrown a Quick Ball. I honestly forget that I have those. So if he has 91 HP, it would be yellow, right? Right. Gyarados, level 42. Ice Fang kills. That was not how you spell the word bite. Bite. Deals 48 damage. On a low roll. Aqua Tail is probably going to do even more. Yeah. Gloom and Kingdra. Yeah, no, okay, yeah, I can definitely see that. Did you get a, like, Bullet Seed or something for Kingdra to hit? Hit some good, super effective shots on. Maybe Bite or Spark from Tempesta? What level is Tempesta at? 41. Bite from Tempesta doesn't kill, but it is in crit range. I feel like this is not a great situation. Just brute forced it. I like it. I like it. Yeah, we have 3 Quick Balls, and I keep forgetting we have them, honestly. I wish I had my phone, because then I could do a catch rate calc. Doesn't matter, though. Alright, oh, gosh dang it. I'm about to go get my phone, because it's killing me. The nickname famous Greek gods, by the way. You almost lost Miss Magius? Cadabra, Psyduck, and Nuzleaf. I think the only one I'm really surprised about there is the Miss Magius, however you want to say it. Cadabra's pretty frail, even resisting it. Oh. Okay, this was easy. And Psyduck is not great. But the Miss Magius is in her crits, yep. So we're gonna go with this one. So now we have a Snowbird. So the interesting thing about that is the next gym is electric, so we can definitely use that. Yeah, go away. I want to point out that she stepped down into this snow right here and just continued walking like it was nothing. But we got a trudge. Vaporeon, Huntail, Rotom, Heat, Magmortar. Yeah, so I think the best option here is to go Gastrodon, Tempesta, and just kind of pray that Vaporeon doesn't have like Giga Drain or something. Huntail has Ice Beam, I know that. But we can hit the Vaporeon. I'm pretty sure Vaporeon goes down to a T-Bolt, right? Right? That would only make sense. Vaporeon. Level 40. Alright, well, hey, thanks for stopping in, man. Hopefully I can see you around. You have a good night. Ooh, actually, T-Bolt does not kill at all, supposedly. Oh, because I had it calcing against a Ninetales. Hold up. That's better. Still doesn't necessarily kill, so I think we're gonna have to. Well, let's check the Huntail. Level 40. Oh yeah, no, the Huntail flippin' dies. And we definitely outspeed it. So let's T-Bolt the Huntail and get some chippies on the Vaporeon. I think that's the best strat. Yeah, down goes Huntail. Get just a little bit of chippies. Hey, there's Crunch. Crunch is super good for us. It's better than Bite, power-wise, so. Okay, Swift. Didn't know I knew that. This thing just died in the other one. Granted, I think I doubled into it. Alright, so there's Mud Bomb. A little bit of chippies. A little bit. Yeah, you get buffeted. You get buffeted. Alright, let's recheck these numbers here. So we know that Vaporeon has Swift, but Swift is of course a spread move. So we're only gonna take like 23 damage, except that that's wrong because that definitely dealt more. Oh no, I forgot Hail. Okay, what does Magmortar know? I don't know. Interesting. Let's grab Gastrodon real quick. Using Water Pulse. If I can spell Water Pulse, it would help. I spelled it twice. I am a genius, everyone. I lied, I misspelled it 3 times. Pulse. Oh, I'm still firing into the Vaporeon. Magmortar has a max of 122 health. Water Pulse does not kill, neither does Mud Bomb. I think, once again, we double into it. Because T-Bolt is going to deal 55, Water Pulse is going to deal about 63, which is right... it's just shy of max health. So, we're going to double into it. However, the Magmortar is faster than Gastrodon. Just guaranteed. Focus Blast! Thankfully it picked Gastrodon. Oh! Less thankfully, stop. Okay. Oh. That hurt. A little bit more chippies. Alright, I think now what we do, because they're probably doubling into Gastrodon, right? I wish I had Protect, I should have picked up Protect. Now we switch into... Gyarados is hurting a little bit. But there's no reason they should use an Electric type move into Gastrodon, because it's a ground type. So this is a relatively safe switch. Yeah. Dark Pulse. Oh, crit, of course. And T-Bolt kills, which is super good for us. Now all we have left is one little Rotom. Now... Rotom... doesn't have any changed stats. Right? Oh, and it's actually Electric Fire, isn't it? So Crunch isn't going to be super effective. What we can do is determine how much Gyarados at 42. Loks are at 42. Yeah, so Rotom is, it's about a 50-50 shot if it's faster than our Gyarados. Doesn't deal any damage pretty much with the things. With Dark Pulse, the move that we just saw. We're actually going to go this way because I feel like it's going to launch a Thunderbolt or something into that slot. Thunder Wave. Not the move I thought it was going to be, but I felt like that was a pretty good switch. That also dropped its defense, which is pretty big. I don't know what else it knows. Oh, that's a lie. It knows Mudslap. Thunder Wave. I think we just bite, or crunch it, and then try a Rock Blast. Fires a Dark Pulse. I don't think... That did more than I thought it would. I thought it was gonna deal about half that. So that was scary. Forgot Rhyhorn's special defense is actually garbage. I need my super potions. Oh wait, those are in the wrong... Oh my gosh. Okay, it was in the wrong flippin' pocket. Alright, I'm glad I didn't go all the way down. I would have felt even dumber. Let's go ahead and pop a couple of these. We're actually... Let's start... Oh, no, never mind. I was gonna say we're actually done with trainer fights. No, we are not. And it's Carvanha, Azumarill, Rhyhorn, Teddiursa, Mankey. So I think what we do is we actually lead with Gyarados. As much as I don't want to use Rhyhorn again, it might be a requirement, so we're healing him up. And I don't think Gastrodon's going to be in danger, but I think what we actually do here is we lead this way and have Gyarados deal with the Azumarill and Tempesta deal with the Carvanha. Blue Shard! Alright, I think we go this way? Can you go up this way? I don't remember. I think you can. Oh, this is fun. I love this route so much. Such a good design. Making it slow to progress without actually increasing difficulty at all. Whoa, we have hail. Alright, we'll grab this, because it's right here. Rock climb. Okay, that's important. So all I have is Route 217, girl at start. That is the only thing that I have marked down. Wrong way. We gotta go this way. That was awesome. Go, 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 go. No, 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 no. This guy is gonna be annoying, I can already tell. Go, go, go. Oh, I thought he was gonna get us, not gonna lie. Oh, okay. Yep, here it is. We're at 217. Oh, at least we're out of that gosh awful area. Okay. Carvanha, Azumarill. Good lead. Rhyhorn, Teddiursa, Mankey. So Rhyhorn is obviously a problem for us. So maybe it's actually better to go this way. But then I still can't surf. Let's leave him in. And what we can do is if we think there's a rock type move coming, we'll switch to Gastrodon, tank it, hit back with Surf by switching Tempesta out for Gyarados, who will resist the Surf. Yeah, good plan. Alright. Here we go. Yep. Lady Jonathan. Good choices. Alright. Yep, there's Intimidate. So that reduces the Carvanha's deadliness, kind of. And I guess the Azumarill's too, because even if it has huge power now, it's at base attack, and that's horrible. Carvanha 38. I have no idea what it knows because it just died last time. We are 65 speed. It is a max of 66. So we just T-bolt, and it should just die. Takes how much from bite? Bite's better than Dragon Rage, which actually probably means Aqua. Yeah, it probably means Aqua Tail is even better. Yeah. Sure. Let's go Aqua Tail. We hit. See how much damage it does. Right about what I calced. 39, 40-ish out of 135. Yeah, so we need to hit that thing with a... Ooh, it used Rain Dance. That's actually super good. Just because now we don't have to worry about hail. So we'll hit a Thunderbolt, hit an Aqua Tail. Boom. Fired that 90 accuracy move like it was 100% accurate. Oh, man. I have dropped stream. Nope, looks like it's back. Don't know what that was. Wish I did. Yeah, chat's back too. Cool. Okay. Don't know what that was about. Gonna have to blame my internet. I'm hardwired in, so shouldn't have been a connection issue over there. And I didn't drop any frames either, it just gone. Very inconvenient. Alright, but we're back. Teddy Ursa. This Teddy Ursa has Earthquake, and the Mankey has Poison Jab. So I think what we do here is we switch out this way, and we just try to hit the Mankey with Aqua Tail. Strongest move we have. I'm sure I'm gonna miss this one probably, because like we've hit the last two, which is unprecedented for... Wow, okay. Down goes Mankey. Does this thing click Earthquake? I'm very curious. Sub. Didn't know it had that. Alright, I think we go with a more reliable attack this time. Go with Bite. Because Aerial Ace should break the sub pretty easy, yeah. Now the Bite's gonna deal big damage. Yep. Lick. Gross. Of course. There's the para. Alright, well. Whoa, 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 whoa. What just happened? That was weird. We're gonna save up because that made me nervous. Hang on, I think I might know what happened. I think the laptop got a little warm. Oh yeah, it's very warm. I normally have a fan running and I forgot to turn it on this time. We'll see if that helps. Alright. We are now on Route 1 something. 117. 217. So yeah, we got Paralyze Heal here. Woo! Alright, so we can go this way. Encounter time. What's it gonna be? Sneasel. Cool. Sneasel's pretty solid, especially if we can teach it Ice Punch. be really helpful. Especially against... Well, let's see, we've got electric in this gym, and then the next gym is ghost. So Ice Punch itself, probably not super helpful, but like Night Slash will be. And we also have Shadow Claw. Oh, well, that was easy. I was about to start calculating its health. Yeah. Let's see here. Oh yeah, we already have that one, don't we? Yeah. Let's see here, customer with costs. Yeah, we'll go with this one. It just seems cool. It doesn't really fit like the typing, but I kind of like it, so. Alright, cool. So we actually got the two that we wanted where we wanted them, so that was super good. Here's Barry saying, hey, you slow, and walking away like an idiot. Oof, okay. So, I don't remember what Pokemon are here. I think this is where we can get Swinub, though. So we will try to find a Swinub. You can only get Snorunt at night. It's just hard to find a Swinub because the other two are, yeah, like Sneasel and Snover are just more common. It actually is very odd to me that even when they introduced the physical special split, they didn't give Sneasel access to... what's it called? Ice Punch. Alright, we're gonna click this one more time, and then we about to just start clicking Dragon Rage. Okay. We'll do some exploration. Oh, look, an item. Ultra Ball. Cool. Good for us. That's just a rock climb point. I don't actually think that that rock climb point is there in Diamond and Pearl. I might be wrong, though. Swinub. Cool. Again, this is an electric type gym, so having a ground type that is not super affected by ice for Ice Punch, or Ice Beam that a bunch of those things can learn, is pretty good. Also, it's just a big bundle of hit points. Mamoswine's very bulky. Boom. Yeah. Alright. This one we're gonna name Circe. After the person that turned all the people into pigs. Alright, and we just get to very slowly walk into this town for no reason. There we go. There's an item. Ultra Ball. There's a lot of Ultra Balls around here. It's kind of crazy. Alright, it's almost like there's a legendary around or something. What is actually in Snowpoint Temple? Is it just Zubats and Golbats? Because if there's actually something useful in it... Actually, can we even go into Snowpoint Temple yet? Is that a post-game thing? Alright, there we go. Just check it if we can. Ooh, excuse me. Come on. Well, fine. I'll just walk away from you angrily and slowly because I can't move fast in this town. I don't understand why they did this, but whatever. Alright, so here we go. So, Snover is actually a decent choice, so, and Swinub is 2. I think Golem is good. I think Bronzong is also good, specifically because of Levitate. Quagsire's pretty good. Gastrodon's obviously good. We'll put you in as well. Bunch of ground types, which I can definitely see being a problem. Oh, and Gengar, because you also have Levitate. Heck yeah, coverage. I think I actually kind of like Rhyperior over Quagsire. Quagsire does let Gastrodon use Surf. But let's see how many times that would be relevant, shall we? Snowpoint Gym, Pachirisu, Lantern, Magneton, Magnemite, Flaffy, Chinchou, Lantern, Magnemite, Voltorb, Pichu, Mareep, Rotom. That's going to make all of those useless. It's actually Rotom Wash, which is actually worse for us. Because that means it's electric water with Levitate. I guess Snover? Use Snover's grass-type moves? Rotom Ice, which actually we can deal with kind of easily, because it's not part Ghost, it's part Ice. Rotom Fridge is actually what I think it's called. But Rotom Ice. So we can hit with like close combat or something. Electabuzz, which has Fire Punch, that's important. Rotom with Charge Beam. Magneton, Magnetric, Electabuzz, yeah, so I could definitely see the like Magnemites or something having Flash Cannon, or like the Electabuzzes having Brick Break, which would make Rhyperior not as good. But let's focus one trainer at a time, shall we? Plusle, Pachirisu, Lantern, Magneton. I think we actually do bring in our Snover here. I just don't know. I think actually in place of Golem. Golem's big thing is just clicking Earthquake. Actually, no, that's great against this first pair. What am I against this first trainer? What am I talking about? Yeah, so let's go ahead and get some stoof going, shall we? So this first trainer I actually don't have a level on. But the second trainer is at level 42. So I think it's safe to say, and they have the same number of Pokemon. So I think it's safe to push up to 40 and learn Gyro Ball naturally. That's fantastic. I think we get rid of Iron Defense, honestly. Hypnosis has come in clutch a couple of times. I would rather something else, probably like a screen. But I don't know. Alright, and you? Wait, does this actually evolve at level 48? I remember it being... I remember thinking it was really high. Whoa! Piloswine. When does Piloswine learn Ancient Power? Is that like a... Oh gosh, Fury Attack. Why? No. No. Yeah. Might be a move relearner, so let's go check that real quick. I don't have Staraptor. And that's our flying type. Alright, let's go get... Let's try this one more time. because we're just gonna swap. I'll probably delete Fly for the Elite Four, honestly. And because like U-turn, Brave Bird, Fly, Close Combat are Aerial Ace Close Combat is a fantastic set. And the only reason we want Aerial Ace is just in case anything gets a little cheeky with those double team strats. Yeah, we want to avoid that. Alright. Coming in through here. And we get you to relearn Ancient Power. Yeah, definitely didn't look at the other thing. Ooh, we can learn Ice Fang. Go ahead, teach it Powdered, or Ancient Power. No, okay, we have Ice Shard, which is super good. I think we get rid of Takedown. Yeah, Ancient Power is special. Which I don't remember if that's good on Mamoswine or not. Oh well, we'll find out. So now we get 2 rare candy. What? It's evolving! Yes. Yes. Maybe I should have cross-referenced the learn sets. I don't know what Mamoswine actually learns, but it getting Ice Shard definitely can't be bad, right? Alright. That was 35, 6, 4 more levels. Here's 7, 8, 9, and this one will make 10. Perfect. And you also learn Earthquake. Oh, that's so good. I actually like Icy Wind as a support move, so let's get rid of Mud Bomb. Yeah, so that's fantastic. The only downside to it at this point is that it still is weak to Steel-type moves. So we can't just throw it out against like a Magneton and get rid of the Magneton that way. For that, I actually think it's gonna be like Quagsire Gastrodon. Alright, so let's go ahead and swap some stuff out. Actually, let's get these guys swapped. I don't think that Rhyhorn is gonna do anything for us in this gym. It's too slow. It doesn't have a good rock-type move. I think Rhydon would be fantastic, and Rhyperior would be really good as well. I don't think Rhyhorn is gonna do anything for us. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and save, just in case. And I have to find some pictures. Probably. Alright, so... you aren't there. You are there. Chimchar's not. You're not. Actually, I guess the other ones are. So, who do we have in their places again? Is it Bronzong, right? Bronzong. I apparently have not used Bronzong in a minute because that's a bronzer. Do I have a picture of a Bronzong? Professional, by the way. I don't. Alright, perfect. Alright, oh, whoops. There it is. I don't super love it, but that's the only for whatever reason, that's just like the picture. Default picture of it. And now I need a mammoth swine. And that will get us what we need. I really hope this thing doesn't die soon. This is actually the first time I've ever used a mammoth swine, so I'm kind of looking forward to it. I think it'll be a neat experience. Oh, I'm actually incorrect, by the way. Because Golem's up there. Loks Ray is not in here. Yeah, this is a weird point. Like, normally I would want a resist, but we just have a team full of immunities. So, like, why would we need a resist if we have that kind of deal? And again, Gengar and Bronzong are more here just for Earthquake immunity. So we can just click Earthquake and not feel bad about it. Alright. First trainer, here we go. Top left corner is what I have recorded. I think the easiest way to get there is this way. You can go this way. Found it. That was hard. I'm very glad that we have, what, we've got 3 Earthquaking Mons on this team? Like, that's kind of nutty. Pachirisu Plusle. By the way, level 40 apparently was correct. So, glad we stuck to our rule with a blind guess. Alright, Earthquake. Extra sensory. Ooh, fake tears. Is that special attack? Special defense. Seed bomb! Oh no! Oh, we're fine. I forgot it's a Pachirisu. That was actually really scary though. For a second there, I was terrified. Yeah, that's gonna... yeah. It's over. It's done. The Lantern does have Brine though, so we're gonna have to swap out and be a little careful on that part. And then the Magneton has Thunderbolt. Let's see if it has, like Mirror Shot or something. We're actually gonna go Confuserate into the Lantern. Yeah, Brine, we eat it. Oh, it went Thunderbolt that way. Okay, I thought maybe it would do like Magnet Bomb or... oh, a crit. That sucks. Okay. Yeah, that really throws a wrench in things, doesn't it? $43, by the way, is the actual situation. Let's Mud Shot and Mud Bomb. Sub. Didn't know it had that. And there's Magnet Bomb. I don't know why. Yeah. I guess I just saw the kill with Thunderbolt, which is crazy to me. Did I double into the Lantern? I definitely meant to Mud Shot into... oh, no, okay, it was... I'm following now, we're good. I thought Quagsire went first for some reason. No, I'm just dumb. Alright, now we can Mud Shot and Mud Bomb. Goes for Brine. Okay. We eat a Brine. Bonk. Dang. Okay, well, Trainer won and we already lost a Pokemon. Okay. Alright. There's that. Convenient. I forgot that we actually slid up that for some reason. I thought we were going to have to go up the stairs. So yeah, that sucks. Very, very annoyed to lose Bronzong. Have to say though, this was kind of like where its usefulness started to end. because it wasn't coming to the Elite Four with us, and the next gym is Ghost type, so it was just gonna get wrecked. So while unfortunate, not the worst place for it to go down. Yeah, and the next person leads Magnemite, Flaffy, Chinchou, Lantern. And that's person on the left side. So I think that a good option to lead is Ares. To take out the Magnemite. Wait, it's Magnemite. It's Magnemite. What is the speed of a Magnemite? Like, Magneton could be kind of quick, right? But, like, it's a Magnemite. At level 42. It's got, like, 55 speed. What is the speed of our other party members? Oh, Modest Nature. That's actually really bad. 77. Yeah, and if he outruns... Oh, actually. You kinda quick. Okay. Of our party, oddly enough, the Mamoswine is the fastest. I would not have guessed that. So this is actually kind of funny. We could... Oh, Charlie Horse. We could use Dustox for Protect strats. Which might actually be what we want to do. Telepathy is not an ability in this game. This is Trace. Otherwise, we would definitely use that. Okay. We're just gonna sit straight-legged for a minute. That hurt a lot. Yeah, I think Gyarados obviously isn't a great option. If we had a Gligar, golden. We don't have a Gligar though, so... Problem is I really don't want Gengar to get hit by something crazy, but it's a Flaffy Magnemite combo. I feel like Gengar will be fine. And then Chinchou Lantern. Biggest... I don't know if the Lantern has a water type move, actually. It is... Ooh, actually, it's slower. You've got to be joking. Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Lantern is slower than I almost said Mamota, than Cersei here. That's nuts. Okay, hold up. I gotta, like, input this thing real quick. Because we might have just found our sweeper. If our Mamoswine can kill, then we are golden. Probably about 165 damage. Lantern has 170 health, and we're down 2 levels, and we're about to level up to this guy's cap, which is 42. So, yeah. Apparently Mamoswine is busted. Until we hit a Rotom Wash, and that's gonna be our biggest issue, I think, is Rotom Wash. Because it has Levitate. So we really need a water type? Or I guess we could just use an electric type, right? I kind of want to get that Rotom Wash out of the way. The Rotom Ice I don't care about as much. The Rotom I don't care about as much. The Rotom Wash I really don't want to be fighting. So let's go ahead and move some Pokemon around. Let's actually grab Luxray. Replace you. Because we do have other things to attack with, like other moves. We just really gotta watch out for that Rotom Wash, because if it has like Hydro Pump, it could really, really hurt. Also, I need to actually put the correct thing in the lead. There we go. And this person's level cap is 40, which is also kind of why I want to get it out of the way. We haven't really been paying attention to future trainers, just the next one in front of us, but this gym is so, like, not linear. All the other gyms, especially Wake's gym was like, you have to go in this order, no options. Byron's gym, I think there was one out of order that you could do. Two, I guess. This gym is not like the others. It says right side, which means it's this guy over here. Magnemite, Voltorb. Now, if the Voltorb protects, because it does have Protect. Voltorb at level 40. Earthquake just insta-kills it. Can't do anything about it clicking Protect other than just clicking Earthquake the next turn. And if he throws out Rotom Wash, then I think it's safe to say that it has something to hit Mamoswine with. In which case, we switch out and move from there. Yeah, very sad that we just got the picture here and now it's gone and immediately replaced with this one, which is behind Golem. There we go. Alright. Yeah, so we're just going to Shadow Ball. Earthquake. Toxic. Didn't know it had that. This battle is now on a timer. Thankfully, we don't care. Because that Voltorb's dead. Earthquake. Means that this thing is also dead. Yep. This is the moment of truth. I feel like if they don't throw out Rotom Wash, it doesn't have a water type move. If they do throw out Rotom Wash, it has a water type move and we're gonna have to switch. Yeah, we're hurt by poison. Rotom Wash, so it probably has a water type move. Or maybe they picked it because it is Levitate. Oh, it definitely is Dark Pulse. Let's do some math here. Gengar. Shadow Ball. Against Rotom. Water. Rotom Wash. Gengar takes 59 to 70 points of damage. Come on. There we go. Which is a lot. Max is 70 though. Shadow Ball deals 64. Back over to Mamoswine. Also level 40. Would take Dark Pulse. Oh, I need Hydro Pump input. Hydro Pump is 61. Oh no, it's a ton of damage, like 200 something damage to Mamoswine, and we don't have that kind of health. Problem is, it only ever clicked Dark Pulse while I was doing tests. I think we Shadow Ball, and we switch this way. If it has Water Pulse, our best, or any water type move really, our best option is to switch into Quagsire, I think. Because okay. Weird. Fix it later. U34. Water. Dealing hydro pump. We do take a hydro pump as Loks array, but that's about all we take, so I think this is probably a better option. I also have no idea what this Mareep knows because it just instantly died last time. We hit a Shadow Ball. Okay, Dark Pulse was the move of choice. Ooh, that dealt a lot closer to 70 than I would have liked. Alright, but if it's going Dark Pulse, then we know that Mamota, or Mamoswine. Ooh, Mamoswine doesn't eat that as well as I would like it to. Gastrodon at level 42. I assume just eats that. Yeah, just completely and utterly eats that Dark Pulse. And we can hit this thing with a Yawn. Because, again, Quagsire can't actually hit anything that with Levitate. Hidden Power. I don't like that. But it's neutral. It's water. Ground. Mareep has signal. Substitute. Signal Beam. Alright, we can just surf here, and it's beautiful. And then we'll Mud Shot the Mareep. We eat a Dark Pulse all day, every day. Oh, we flinched though. That's bad. Oh, except the Rotom now goes to sleep, right? So that's good. Mareep, Signal Beam. So the Mareep is slower, which is nice. And now we can heal Quagsire up by firing off another Surf. Yep. Surf. Bonk. Yeah, it doesn't do anything, but it does heal Quagsire a bunch. And there's the Mud Shot to take out the Mareep. After this is a 2-on-1, this is over. Like, we just have to get it there. And the last Pokemon is a Pikachu that has Double Team. Might have something else, but that's all we know about it. It has Double Team. So I think what we do here is we hit Surf and Mud Shot. Rotom woke up. That kind of sucks. Oh, but it fired it bad. Thunder. Okay. Don't know what that was. This is the only problem here now is... Oh, actually, that's fine. And you get massive amounts of health back. Oh, good, you flinched. We're just gonna Water Pulse, actually. Yawn. Because we have to click a move, right? If we flinch, Yawn goes off. Dark Pulse is the move, right? We need a switch because crit. And checking special defenses versus health. Yeah, okay. So Tempestus is the best one to go to. And now we also switch out with you into this one. That way, just in case it does crit, we don't lose Gastrodon, because that would be catastrophic, especially in this gym of all places. And we get Dark Pulse again. We eat it. Yep. And nighty-night. At this point, we just crunch and a rock throw. And game. Wasn't too bad. Definitely could have been a little cleaner, probably. But that wasn't bad. Bonk. Yep. And this way we get to go heal. Okay. So there was that one. Now we can go up to level 42, because that is the next cap. And actually, I think that Rotom was 42, wasn't it? Ooh, left side, second level. Someone has 5 Pokemon, 2 of which are Rotoms, so that's annoying. But at least they're Rotom, they're base form Rotom. So Gengar might actually just straight up kill. With Shadow Ball, of course. Firing at Rotom. Base, which is Ghost. We deal 140, yeah. No, just straight up kills. Now they do have 2 of them, so what we can do is we can do Mamoswine, Earthquake, Gengar thing, Shadow Ball, just for sake of concern, though. Yeah, even a level. Ooh, hold up. Level 42 still, yeah, guaranteed dies to Shadow Ball. So we're good. We don't have spell tag. Ooh, hold up. We don't have spell tag, but we do have the spooky plate. So just for sake of guaranteeing the kill, we're gonna put the spooky plate on. What else does this guy have? Mareep, Rotom, Luxio, Mareep. Yeah, this is a fine team. We are gonna take this off though. Give and check. Level 44 is our cap, so we will have to be a little careful. Wait, what? Oh, I thought that I gave that to you. Oops. Come on. Amulet coin. There we go. Yeah, I haven't found soft sand or anything like that, so. Alright, so this is left side, second level. So we have to go here. Oh, I can't actually do that, can I? Hold up. A puzzle on how to fight the trainers real quick. Bonk. Yeah, that didn't work. I think I gotta go this way. And run into you up. There we go. Trying to fight these trainers in a relatively intelligent order. Mareep, Rotom, Luxio, Mareep. This is not going to end well for this person. Oh. Oh, no. Luxray is still there. Never mind. Luxray. I don't know why, but my brain refuses to accept the fact that it's called Luxray and not Luxray. And again, I have no idea why. Here's Shadow Ball. Guaranteed kills this thing. There is no shot that it survives. Yeah. With the spooky plate, yeah, we don't hit our ally because levitate. This is why Gengar's really good for this gym. I think we might actually have to go teach it Protect. Specifically so that if we run into something that doesn't just die. I was also wrong about this level cap, because that's a level 41 right there. I'm starting to believe all of these guys are at like level 42 or 44 caps. I think we're faster, yeah. big concern is obviously going to be the leader. Actually, the leader doesn't have a Rotom, so I thought it lived for half a second. I was like, what? Doesn't have anything that will avoid Earthquake, so that's fun. Yeah, so 41 was the correct cap here. I think we just like Ice Shard. I don't think Mary lives a boosted Shadow Ball and an Ice Shard. Yeah. Yep, controller. You did survive. Yeah. First day back at work. It's rough.
It changed everything.
Yeah, you said that.
It changed the standards.
Uh-huh.
And the assessments.
Uh-huh.
And the staff.
And the staff.
And the rules.
Yes?
And the grading.
Have we fought this guy yet? I don't think so. We're running away.
And then we make lesson plans.
Actually, we have no reason to run away. We can fight him. Yeah?
Yeah.
I can't move my hands.
You can move it out from underneath.
Uh-huh.
Actually, this is really not that comfortable.
No, it's not, because you're still standing.
Yeah.
Right side, second level Magneton, Magnetric, Electabuzz. I think that is just a...
Chocolate.
Yeah? You can go check the fridge.
What happens when you start your period on the first day of work?
Uh-huh.
No fun.
Hey, fridge, top drawer.
Okay.
Fridge, top drawer. Alright, so... This guy's actually a 40... Oh, top right is 44. Top left corner, left side. I think we take on this guy and just clear out the left side real quick. I think that's the easiest, so we stop kind of like jumping back and forth. Magnemite, Flaffy, Chinchou, Lantern. Is Lantern slower? Is that what we discovered? I love you too. Of course. Right? Lantern 40 or 74 speed. Mamoswine right now is 69 speed. That's wrong. I think we have a cracked Mamoswine. Actually, the attack stat's pretty bad. Defense is pretty bad. Special attack, actually pretty decent. Special defense is fantastic, and so is speed. But the HP stat is also probably average. So, with bad nature really sucks. Bad nature, bad IV actually is what I think it is. So yeah, no, Mamoswine is faster, so yeah, I think we just take this guy out. Oh, whoops. Dang it. Hang on. We can get up there pretty easy. Gotta go this way. Step. Now this way. Got it. Alright. Oh, here we go. Yeah, Flappy Magnemite. It's Magnemite. I was reading Magneton this entire time. I think we just Shadow Ball the Flaffy just to make sure it dies. I don't think Flaffy can survive. I also think this is the Oh, wait. I was thinking Earthquake. It can't survive Earthquake. I like flipped out for a second. I was like, did this Flaffy just live in Earthquake? No, it didn't. That was Shadow Ball. Whoops. Yeah, Magnemite's gone. Now, I think what we do is we actually focus the Lantern anyway, just to be sure that it dies. Chinchou is gonna get, like, evaporated. I'm almost positive. And the Lantern... Oh, hold up. Also, I didn't candy up. The Lantern doesn't necessarily get evaporated, but probably will get evaporated, and since the lantern almost does, that means the Chinchou definitely does. Yeah, it's actually kind of bulky. I'll give it that. Boom. And this is where the Chinchou goes first? Nope, Lantern goes first. Lantern's down. If it was max health and max defense, we dealt like 5 less than its health. So, not counting EVs, of course, because these guys don't have EVs, so that'd be dumb to assume that they'd have them. Okay. Pretty solid stuff. Next. I think that actually takes out the left side. Top left corner, left side. Left side, second level. Yeah, so left side's done. I think we go heal now. Not that we need to, I just don't want to accidentally run out of Earthquake power points due to some craziness. Like Spite. Like, yeah, if something just randomly had Spite, like a Rotom had Spite, and we were using Earthquake to take out its partner consistently. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that. And we've taken out right side. I don't know if we took out right side second level. But pretty much it's just 2 trainers on the right side at max. And then we're done. I think we go top right first. It's a Rotom Ice. Which makes it... I think it would actually be better to come in here and grab Infernape. And swap out Luxray for Infernape. And then from there we can... oh, whoops. And then we can finish everything. Big question is, does Rotom Ice take a flamethrower from Infernape? Infernape is level 41. With flamethrower is actually already down there, that's cool. Rotom Ice. 129. It dies. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Where was I going? Top right. Perfect. So we just bonk this guy right here. Hey! Thanks for turning this way. I didn't have to even talk to him. My social anxiety was not tried right there. Alright, let's hide you. Grab you. Grab you again. Oh, I didn't switch. Whoops, that was a throw. That was a throw. What does Rotom Ice take from Gengar? This is not good. 64 damage. Actually, that's not bad. 77 damage. So I think we actually just Shadow Ball here. What's the... Yeah, so Rotom's gonna be faster. But Electabuzz is pretty... Ooh, fast. Shoot, these are 44. Oh, this is not good, actually. Electabuzz is Fire Punch, so I think what we do... I'm also pretty positive that Rotom Ice is going to have Dark Pulse. Gengar can eat 1 and be okay. I think what we do is we switch this way. Yeah, hidden power. Interesting. Ooh, that was good. Ominous Wind. We're okay with that still. this does just lead into some kind of weird situations. Alright, so let's go ahead and... well, actually we're faster, right? Can we take down this Electabuzz? With Shadow Ball? Boosted Shadow Ball is 68 damage out of 124, yeah. Let's go ahead and switch for just the safety of it all. Because Electabuzz could just hit Persephone. Let's go into Gastrodon. And then Flamethrower the Roads. Infernape, level 41. Why are those not changing? What's our speed? 106. There we go. 106 versus Electabuzz's 111. Well, it's actually 111 or 97 to 111, so it might not. And we're definitely faster than the Rotom, so Flamethrower on the Rotom. Yeah. Ha! That was fantastic. Alright. And now we have another Rotom to deal with, but this one's Rotom base. Rotom blank? I don't know. Just Rotom. I have no idea. It knows Confuse Ray, Charge Beam, Swift. I think what we do is we Mud Bomb the Electabuzz. And then we... maybe we Vacuum Wave it too. My concern is taking a Thunder Punch. Can we take a Thunder Punch with Infernape? $41. Charge Beam. Thunder Punch. Okay, so Charge Beam deals 46 damage. And Thunder Punch does like 64, so no, we are not doing that. Let's go ahead and switch here into something that is immune to strong moves here. Hidden Power from the Rotom. I don't like that it fired that into Gastrodon. Oh. That was from the Electabuzz. Neutral to fire slash fighting and water slash ground, which doesn't leave a whole lot to be desired, honestly. We're gonna yawn this Rotom real quick. Yeah, we eat that. Oh, crit. I was like, oh. I mean, we would have ate it. There's a Surf. And it's actually made even better by the fact that now we just heal a quarter of our health. Such a good ability. Alright, good. If we had like updated Storm Drain too, you best believe I would just Surf spam both of these and just have to watch Gastrodon's health occasionally. Yeah, we're just gonna Surf again. Again, the issue here is that you can't do anything. We'll get Amnesia just cause. Charge Beam. Ha! Okay, so the only move it has to hit us with is or is Swift. Ooh, this combo is cracked. All we need is to actually be able to hit levitate things. Let's go ahead and switch. I don't know, it'll just check into XP, see if anyone's real close. Yeah, let's switch to Ares. I don't think that one Rotom's gonna push Ares over the edge. Especially sharing it with 2 other Pokemon. But who knows? Alright, so yeah, we definitely almost threw there, so I'm glad that we made it out of there. That was actually pretty close to leveling. Alright. Glad we made it out of there. We have learned. We have learned. I got too excited is pretty much what happened there. But that's the Rotom out of the way. That was top right. We already did right side. So now the only one that could possibly be left is right side second level, which is Magneton, Magnetric, Electabuzz. So we're ooh, but the Magnetric has Fire Fang. Fire Fang against Swine. That's gonna deal some damage. Yeah, that's 64, which actually doesn't kill with the crit. Magnetric is also definitely faster at 111. Yeah, its minimum is higher than Mamoswine's entire speed pool, so... supposedly this dude that we're about to fight is also at the level cap. We're not gonna go all the way to the level cap, but we will buff a couple levels. Well, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do, oh no, because we already fought right side. Where's that second level? Yeah, no, we definitely fought right side, so it's just right side second level. Yeah, so that was just for some padding. Like, we're good now. And if we need to, what I'll do is I'll switch in, on the Electabuzz, I'll switch in Infernape. That should solve any issues. This is an overly convoluted way to get there. Because the Magnetric can deal... Yeah, 159. Yeah, so the Magnetric just dies. Magneton can deal a max of 64 damage to us as Mamoswine. Cersei, who... Even with a crit, that's only like 128, 130, say, right, for weirdness. We still have 30 health left. Or 20 health left, sorry. Magneton. Magneton. There we go. Has top speed of 80. We have 81, so we win. We are going to Shadow Ball the Magnetric, and then Earthquake. This guarantees the Magnetric kill. Magneton we don't even need to guarantee. It's quad weak. Oh, and it used Howl, so it wasted its turn even. Good job. Earthquake. Done. Not quite, actually. The Electabuzz does have Focus Blast, so we have to check that out real quick. Also, yeah, this guy does have, is at level 44, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, no, Focus Blast just kills us. Low damage on it is 153, which I think these are a little high, maybe. But yeah, that means that roll on it is just gonna delete us. So let's go ahead and, that was Shadow Punch, we want Shadow Ball. Go ahead and switch out here. Like I said, into Ares. Ares will take it, no problem. Well, would have, except it meditated. Okay. That's very odd. I don't know why it would do that, because like it very clearly just dies now. Here's Vacuum Wave. I want to see if it kills. Nope. Okay. Here's Shadow Ball. Bonk. Done. And that actually levels up Ares, so that's good. One less rare candy that we have to use. Probably. That was assuming we're even bringing Ares. Okay, that should be everyone. We will do a quick check though. This is the only one that I really kind of doubted us. Yeah, no, we're good. Okay. So let's go get healed up and get a team assembled for the gym leader. Alright, so we have Minun Magneton, Electabuzz, Minun, Electivire, Magneton. We will consult our stats real quick, because I think we just outrun all of that. Minun. It's not gonna... Okay, so we don't actually outrun the Minun. The Minun is faster. By a lot. Well, here, let's get a team together first, shall we? Oh, the second Minun has Grass Knot. That's important to know. So we're gonna have to watch that. I actually do kind of like Umbreon here. The Electivire has Signal Beam and Rock Tomb, which is irritating. Maybe we actually bring a Bomb of Snow for a good switch. Switch Snover in on what is likely to be the Grass Knot. We also have to take another thing into consideration though. Oh, hold up. Yeah, okay, so let's take this into consideration real quick. That we are fighting a Minun. Takes 66-ish from Gengar's Shadow Ball. Which a booster item's not going to fix. And neither will Specs. Had a thought for a second. Yeah, but Mamoswine also deletes it. How much does it take with Grass Knot? Oh, right. I'm gonna go find a couple of devices so that I don't have to overload my computer. I will be right back. You all can enjoy theory crafting of your own while I am gone. Let me know if you come up with any good plans. I will be right back. Alright, and we are back. Now, I don't remember how Grass Knot works. I know the heavier you are, the more damage it does, but I need to know how much damage it does, or what the power of it is. I imagine it's just like low kick, but grass type. Yeah, so 100 if it's between 100 kilograms and 200, and then if it's over 200, it's 120. I imagine Mamoswine is pretty, yeah. So Mamoswine's gonna get hit with a 120 base power move in Grass Knot, which is effectively Solar Beam. It helps if you spell Solar Beam, not Solar Beam, which actually doesn't kill, which is insane. But we are definitely in crit range. Like, it absolutely destroys. So, we obviously don't want that to be the situation. What we could do is we could use Quagsire and use Earthquake. But Quagsire is a lot slower than Mamoswine. A lot slower. Let's see here. Magneton. Minun. Electabuzz. Is it Electrovire? How do you spell this thing? Electivire, not A. Yeah, not A. Yeah, so Electabuzz, Electivire are both faster than Mamoswine. And Electivire knows Rock Tomb, and Electabuzz knows Focus Blast. So, really, we only outspeed the Magneton. Both Magneton. So, I think Quagsire might be better, and just let Quagsire get hit. The first Minun has Rain Dance, Charm, and Mud Slap. Magneton has Lock On, that's all we got to know about it. Electabuzz has Ice Punch and Focus Blast, which lets it deal with Mamoswine very effectively, as well as Rhyperior and Golem. Doesn't let them deal with Gastrodon, though. I'm actually wondering if Cherim is a bad option. It resists the Earthquake, and we could set up Sun. Would be interesting, and boost that special attack, or that physical attack and special defense. Problem here is that you don't evolve again until level 48, which makes Garchomp just a far off dream. Otherwise, Gibble would be great. Could go the Onix route, but these are mostly special attackers, so Steelix's massive defense isn't going to be helpful. Togekiss, also not helpful because it's part flying. Unless we give it Protect, I guess. So what we could do is we could give Gastrodon Protect and Mamoswine Protect, and then turn 1 Gastrodon protects, we get the Earthquake off. Knock out the Magneton and the Minun. Electabuzz comes out. And then we Electabuzz Minun, and then we oh, except Gastrodon's also part water. So Gastrodon's gonna get hit real hard by Grass Knot as well. So 80 if it's under 100 pretty much, and then 100 if it's over. Gastrodon. Oh, Gastrodon's actually super light. It's only 30. It's only like a 60 base power move. What's a 60 base power grass move? Razor Leaf? It's 55. I need a 60 power. Nope. Magical Leaf is a good choice. Magical Leaf into Gastrodon, I think just kills. Yeah, 140. Yeah, not great. So I think what we actually do, and this is kind of rough, is we do Infernape. Do Infernape Mamoswine. Infernape protects. Mamoswine Earthquakes kills the first 2. Mamoswine is now the prime target of both Grass Knot and Focus Blast. And what we do is Protect with Mamoswine. Infernape Close Combat, maybe? Close Combat and Flamethrower into... Oh. Hold up. Because I was doing that all with assuming that it was Magneton firing Grass Knot. It still does way too much damage. So that's a no-go. Can we kill the Electabuzz in one shot? Close Combat is 102 damage, so no. But then we can Ice Shard it. So maybe actually what we do... So here's the thought, right? Protect with Mamoswine. And then the next turn, switch into Gengar. Gengar will eat the Focus Blast and the Grass Knot. So, yeah, this is getting a little complicated. Turn 1, Protect, Earthquake. Kills everything. Cool. Problem solved. Turn 2, Flamethrower, probably. Protect. Big damage to Electabuzz, eats the 2 moves focused on Mamoswine. Mamoswine then switches out to Gengar, while Infernape finishes off the Electivire. Nope, Electabuzz. And then the Electivire comes out. And the Minon's still full health. The Electivire has Rock Tomb and Ice Punch. No, and Signal Beam, sorry. Both of which are not good against Infernape. So we protect with Gengar, hit the Electivire. Yes. So we need to go get Protects. Protect here, Protect on Infernape, Protect on Mamoswine, Protect on Gengar. We already wanted Protect on Gastrodon, so might as well pick it up. And Quagsire. If we have to sack something, I think we sack Quagsire. I think Mamoswine might actually be helpful in the Elite Four. I don't think Quagsire will be as much. Oh, there's a lot. I forgot to grab Staraptor for this entire plane. Cherrim's a good resist. I just don't think it really does anything in this gym because it's a Cherrim. Yeah, that's my thoughts on Cherrim. All right, so let's get over to here. How much damage does Gengar take from... Yeah, it takes nothing from the grass type moves and obviously nothing from Focus Blast. So switching into them will be okay. I think it's the 3rd floor. I think. We're just gonna buy like 10 Protects. Flare Blitz. Oh, Fire Blast, Flare Blitz. I was like, whoa. Protect. It's a lot of money. Actually gonna grab one of these. We'll grab the screens too real quick while we're here. Though we did lose Bronzongs, so we might not have a screen setter anymore. Well. Yeah, Light Screen and Reflect are actually pretty dang good. Just gotta be careful. Okay. Don't know why I clicked Pokemon. I honestly think we just get rid of Sucker Punch. Protect, here we go. Shadow Punch never misses, so it could be useful, and we have actually used Curse a couple of times already. Curse in double battles is even more volatile than it is not in double battles, because something losing a quarter of its health each turn is really bad, especially when things can double into it. So we'll keep Curse for now, but we might get rid of it. Let's get rid of Shadow Punch. Yeah, I just don't see things living long enough to like actually set up double team at this point. Yeah, on you. Icy Wind is good support, but I think right now Ice Shard is better, so let's go ahead and get rid of Icy Wind. We can always reteach it. You. I think for this situation we get rid of Body Slam, because we might need to use Water Pulse. We will not need to use Body Slam with where we're currently at. Might be helpful later, but nah. Alright. Let's grab a Infernape. Okay. Yeah, so we can't actually get Charcoal yet, which is irritating. If I remember something correctly. Charcoal, let me check. Alright, 20% buff. There we go. Let's see here. Platinum charcoal. We're at 227. Yep. Okay. Flame plate. Is it seriously in Stark Mountain? Is that what I just saw? Orberg Mine. Show hiker in RC. Stark Mountain. This is so stupid. Alright, fine. So yeah, we can't get the fire boosting item, which sucks. But it's what we have to live with. I guess we could like dig around in the underground for hours and try to find a flame plate, but let's go ahead and get rid of taunt. Vacuum wave and close combat are just too good. Vacuum wave giving us priority, even though we're probably faster than most things. It's too good in case we really need it. Alright, 44 is the level cap here. The next gyms is 50, which is actually kinda close considering we have to go fight through all of Team Galactic before getting to the next gym. So like that's kinda crazy. There we go. Yeah, oh, I actually forgot Golem was here, honestly. We also have, ooh, double edge is really nice to have. Let's go ahead and use that. Because we have rock heads, so this just hits like a truck. Alright, and this will let us be, ooh, dark pulse. Oh, that's so good. We're so much faster than everything. I think we get rid of Sucker Punch. Cool. There's not a whole lot of priority moves that can hit ghost types, let alone super effectively, other than Sucker Punch. Alright. Oh, bonk. Alright, now we go this way. Clear all those out. I actually don't think that you have to do that. Ooh, had to come in from the other side. Unfortunate. Go this way. Bonk. There we go. This one shouldn't be too hard, right? I think this is where we need to go this way. Yeah, bounce off her. There we go. And bonk. Oh wait, what am I doing? There we go. This is a very interesting situation. You have amulet coin. I have no idea what to give people at this point. Yeah. Cherry berry might not be a bad idea for people that are actually gonna touch, possibly wind up like in contact with someone. But I feel like we're not really gonna have that issue. We have one citrus berry. Yeah, I don't really think there's. Yeah, I don't think there's much to do. Okay. I guess the Electabuzz does have Ice Punch, so that might have been good to... We're going to save, of course, just in case something happens. Check. Aries, we did teach Protect too. You have Protect. You have Protect. You have Protect. Yeah, so we're good. Here we go. If we had Assault Vest as an item, I would actually probably use it here, because most of these things are firing special moves, so why the heck not? Way to go, Donna. Minun Magneton. I'm really hoping that they don't expect the Protect, and that it, like, tries to do something to Infernape. Last Resort. Okay. Dead. Alright, there's one down. And here's number 2. 4 more. 4 more have to drop before we're done with this fight. That's a Magneton. That's a Minun. That was not planned. Alright, let's Flamethrower the Magneton and Protect. Because I bet this Minun is going for Grass Knot. I don't know if that actually kills the Magneton. It does. Cool. Good stuff. I honestly wasn't sure. Mud Slap. Interesting. There's the Electabuzz. This is where things get really dangerous. I think what we're gonna have to do... Do we Protect with Aries? I think we Protect... No. It's gotta be going Focus Blast on Mamoswine, right? So we go Flamethrower, Electabuzz, and then we switch out like we planned. It's just happening a little later than we thought it would. Alright, what do we got? Focus Blast, good. Flamethrower hits. Deals massive damage. Yes. Iron Tail. What is this mining cooking? Oh, I guess that was super effective, wasn't it? Maybe it's reading Grass Knot weird because it's like a very variable power move. Let's go ahead and Flamethrower again and Shadow Ball. Ooh, Electabuzz is faster than Gengar, which is not something I thought to check. Infernape's faster than Gengar? What? I thought Gengar was so fast. Alright, yeah, there's another Mudslap. We have to get him out of there now. I said that. But we're gonna Protect first to try and force them to target Aries. And then we'll hit the Electivire for big damage. Ooh, special defense drop is good. Is that an Oranberry? Berry Juice. Ooh, Rock Tomb on Gengar. That's not good. Okay, yeah, speed drop. Mud Slap into the Protect. How much damage did that do? That did 40... Didn't quite do 40 damage to Persephone. We do need to switch though. And I think this is where we switch into Quagsire. I'm tempted to Protect here just to see what they're going for. It has Signal Beam and Rock Tomb. I think it hits another Rock Tomb. So let's go ahead and Protect to... because it's a more passive turn than I would like. But we just really need to block out that... That actually worked out perfect. Because Persephone's immune to it, and then... or Quagsire's immune to it, and then Persephone just protected. It looks like it might go for that again. I need to calc that. Electivire is actually only level 42. But it has Discharge. Discharge against Infernape only does like 45 damage. We're gonna Earthquake and Shadow Ball. Ooh, take the Signal Beam. Eat it, come on. That was big damage. I think we lose him now. Yep. But we get the Shadow Ball off, which is kind of big. Bonk. This doesn't kill though. Oh, it did! I forgot about the Spadef drop. That was huge. Alright, now I think we just win. It's very sad that we lost Quagsire. And the reason we're switching into Gastrodon is to hit Protect. Shadow Ball comes out again. See what it goes for. Grass Knot, that's what I thought. Here's Shadow Ball. It's faster than we are, though. Does it die? Yes! Oh, crit! That might have mattered. That might have mattered. One of these days I might do a run where, like, if we get a crit and it mattered, we just reset and do the fight again. 72 health at a 110. It was probably right there. It might have mattered. Oh, that was tough. I thought that would be a little bit more straightforward. Her not bringing out that Electabuzz when I thought she would really kind of messed some stuff up. But that's okay. Alright. Get some 07s for Quagsire here. That'd be good. Alright, now we can do some rearranging again. That was a good team though, I think. I think that was a pretty solid team, all in all. I don't think I brought Golem into a single fight. There's no fight here, so I guess it really doesn't matter. We just need someone that can learn Rock Climb. Which we're gonna check these two and see if they can. There's no fight here, so I think it's Jupiter just like, your friend's a pushover, and then Barry lays there crying. Alright, so there we go. Oh, I probably should have checked if they learned Rock Climb while we were still in the Poké Center, huh? That would have been good. Alright, all the way down here. I don't remember if it's the last one or not. It is. It's a normal type move. Oh, cool, they can both learn it. I think we teach it to Golem. For the only reason of... am I confused? We might actually use Rhyperior later as like a physical wall. I don't think we ever use Golem again. We are going against a ghost type gym, so Gengar is both good and bad. Because if it doesn't kill, it dies. But if it, if it fires off an attack, it might just kill everything. So, a little bit of Migdal the Reaper Cloth. Could have had a Dusk Nord. We're wading through all this. Actually, I think what we go do right now is we go pick up... oh, but to do that we have to get a Heracross. Well, anyway, we're probably not making it to the last gym today, yeah. Because we've got a bunch to do. Couldn't do anything against Team Galactic. Hey. Alright. Somewhere here, we can get a snow run. Might only be at night, though. If it's only at night, we'll come back for it later. Maybe. Platinum, acuity. Oh yeah, it's way in that top corner. Snow runs. Yep, only at night. 20% chance though. It's not bad. Also catch a Goldeen if we wanted. Alright, well. Yeah, it's only a night, so. We'll come back later if we want the snow run. Yeah, this is the closest town with a PC, so. Oh, yeah, actually, I guess I forgot that we already fought Mars for some reason, so we don't need to be here. We actually need to be in Veilstone. Whoops. Veilstone City. And I have no idea what level the first hallway grunt is, but he's got a Raichu and a Dusclops. Dusclops might actually eat a Shadow Ball from Gengar. Oh, whoops, I hit deposit, not move. Alright, now we can move some Pokemon around. Definitely want you in there. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, that's pretty good. So Raichu has Thunder Dusclops. Alright, what level? 38. Can it tank a Gengar Shadow Ball? 75 damage. Oh wait, that's to the Minun. 108 damage. No. No, it can't. Okay, cool. So we'll do that. Yeah, I'm leaving the Riolu egg for a while. For no reason other than just I don't really want to Lucario right now. Oh, actually, let's switch to this lead. Alright. Oh, hey, I forgot there was an item right there. Because it's right there. I have no idea what it is, but I figure it might be helpful. Like I said, who knows? But all right, so I actually don't know if Luxray helps us out very much anymore. Because I guess against flying types, yeah. Full incense. Okay. That's for like why not Wobbuffet, right? So I get a why not egg instead of a Wobbuffet egg. Right. There we go. Yeah, because we don't actually need any TNs in this building, or HMs in the building. Just gotta run around. Okay. I think we need Star Raptor back, right? Don't need you. Don't need Quagsire because you died. We need Star Raptor back. There you are. That was good. And you, which was not as good. There we go. I think it's a pretty solid team. Only big complaint I think I would have is that we have 2 ground types, so we're kind of susceptible to grass, but we're also not because we have 2 things to counter it, and another that resists. So water's kind of rough. Water's kind of rough. Oh look, and there's a water type in Seeking. Alright, so Raichu Dusclops. So we're just gonna hit the Dusclops with Shadow Ball and the Raichu with Earthquake. Seems like the smartest thing to do. Ah, yes. Ah, it's you. Ah. Runs off talking about a storage key. Yep, I have it right here. Yeah, we're not gonna ask how we managed to obtain that one. I don't think that was covered in the warrant. Okay. It's actually a weird thing. I've never really thought about it. Did he just like immediately punch that guy out? Like, Looker is an interesting officer. Perfect. And now he goes on ahead and somehow doesn't clear out a single trainer for us. Duskstone? Wouldn't that be nice? I actually don't know what evolves with the Duskstone in this generation other than like Murkrow. I think this guy's a spinner. Yep. Oh, he got me. Well, and this is actually the Raichu guy, so like we were planned for him. I just thought maybe we could dodge him and not have to deal with this. Next guy's level 38, so this guy's level 41. That is a weird jump, but okay. We're level 44, so it doesn't really matter. Shadow Ball, Earthquake. Dusclops is super slow, so even if it doesn't die to the Shadow Ball, I think it just drops to, yeah. I was gonna say it drops to the Earthquake, but yeah. Alright, Raichu says Thunder. That's gonna hurt. Oh, oh my gosh. What was that? Yeah, Beedoo Beendoo. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we gotta switch. Let's go into, it's probably a water type move, right? That would be my guess. Let's go this way. Let's get you out as well, going this way. If this thing had pursuit, I would have lost my frickin' mind. Holy cow, that hurt. Aqua Tail. Okay. Weird. Just gonna kill it. T-Bolt should just destroy it. Yeah. And yeah, so the next guy only has one more Pokemon, and his ace supposedly is level 38. So that was kind of a weird level jump. Holy cow, that was terrifying. There we go. 2 HP. Oh, look, a Pokeball. Or an item, I should say. Zinc! Yay. Alright. Yeah, this guy's not a spinner. You have to fight him. Sandshrew Vibrava. Gross. I guess Mamoswine. And for the Sandshrew, Gastrodon. And then a Shellos Persian. So, yeah, Shellos we'll have to swap Mamoswine out for, because it's just going to hit Brine, and that's going to deal a ton of damage. Alright. Sandshrew. Yeah, we Water Pulse the Sandshrew. I was tempted to, Surf, but it's not worth it. Alright, and dead. Ice Shard. Water Pulse. I'm hoping this drops it, because it's not very tanky, especially. Let's see here. Mamoswine actually deals a ton of damage. Oh, Mamoswine can just kill with Earthquake. And Shellos just dies. Because it's significantly slower than Mamoswine. So I think what we do is we protect and Earthquake. Persian goes next with Bite. Ooh. Good. I was about to say, if that flinches, we could be in massive trouble. I didn't know it had Bite. I knew it had Return. Did not know it had Bite. Ooh, I forgot Spread. Actually, that did not as much as I thought it would. Even with Spread, that... I guess that was kind of close. I think we Water Pulse. Switch to Hermes for the Intimidate. And just in case it like went for Mud Slap or something. There's another Bite. We take that. And bonk. Okay, what does Shellos go for here? It's asleep. It's weird that it went for Rest. Aerial Ace. Good damage. Ooh. That might do it. Yeah. Oh, crit. Yeah, that definitely did it. I don't think that one really mattered as much. Alright. Anyone hurting super bad? Not really. Alright, so the next one is Grimer Fanpy. This is a Fanpy. At level 441. It's not as fast as Mamoswine. However, Mamoswine can't kill straight off, so what we're gonna do is ooh, this is Cyndaquil. Cyndaquil is max speed is 71. And this time actually accounting for a speed nature would bring it up to 78. So we're still faster. So what we can do is we can protect Surf, kill the Fampy, really hurt the other thing, Grimer. Oh wait. Well, that was easy. Oh no, this is the girl by the warps. Never mind. I was like, oh, we just don't have to fight. Yeah, this one. Oh, she's a spinner. I didn't know that. Okay, cool. This is fantastic. I don't remember if this is the way we actually want to go or not. It's pretty easy to figure that out, though. I think this is the way. Yeah, we're doing some exploring. Dubious disc. Okay, cool. So what we can use that for is getting a Porygon Z, because we already have the upgrade to turn Porygon into Porygon 2. Oh no, this guy's not a trainer. I remember this guy. He's not a trainer. I don't think. Yeah, he's not a trainer. He's just chilling here for some reason. Galactic key. Oh, and now we can just leave. Oh, that's right, you have to click the door. Forgot. I feel like there's some good items, though. I think. There we go. So we get around that guy. We do have to warp here. Takes us right there. I like how you can see it from... You can see that place from where you warp. To... I don't know. Hang on. It's easier just to show. Snatch. Useless move. Very bad move. Taken out of the game for a reason. So you can see it, like, that's where we just were. That's where we just were. And here, you can see it right there. There, this is where we go to. Guy mid-stairway. Oh, stairway. Togetic Sneasel. Level 39 cap. Ice. Ooh, Ice Shard only deals like 51 damage, so the Togetic is fine with that. However, we can do this and make it not fine with that. Because Luxray has Spark. Oh, actually, oh wait. I think it's a roll to kill. Oh, with Spark. Hold up, but just hit it with a T-Bolt. What am I doing? How do I... Yeah, no, it just straight up... That is a Murkrow? Guy between stairs. Guy mid-hallway. I just can't read. Awesome. Thunderbolt. Yeah, that was a blunder. I can't read my own documentation, apparently. We eat the wing attack, it's fine. Crit's annoying, but we're still okay. Yeah, T-Bolt there. Good. Horsey uses dive, definitely on Gastrodon, which is convenient. That's a Clefairy. I don't like that. I think we T-Bolt, and we're just gonna protect. What is this Clefairy doing? And ooh, Shadow Ball. Interesting. Why would you go for Shadow? That did nothing. All right, let's T-Bolt the Horsey, and then Water Pulse the Clefairy. That was embarrassing, honestly. There goes Horsey. Oh my gosh, this Clefairy is so slow. Alright, cool. And then Torchic and Smoochum. We crunch the Smoochum and we Water Pulse the Torchic. Smoochum does have payback, okay. I was like, that could hurt a lot. Cool. Water Pulse. And kills. Okay. Next. Turn. Come on. How far are you going, dude? That was easy. Okay. What is this? Frustration. I understand. I'm a little frustrated that I spent all that time for that. I have an escape rope. Can I use an escape rope? Why? Oh, that's irritating. There we go. Alright. I should probably heal up guy. It says guy between stare. Guy in corner. Totodile Staravia, yeah, so we definitely want Luxray healed up just in case. We definitely don't want Aries in front, but Cersei using Ice Shard is okay. Oh, there. Whew, made it. Easy enough. All that work for frustration, though. Kinda irritating. Okay. Mainly because it's just a bad move for us. Like, our Pokemon like us. Oh, frick! I just remembered him. Scientist. He's got a Machop and a Meowth, so that's actually a problem. Because the Machop can definitely wreck. Cersei. Tempestus will need to take out the Meowth because it gets an X defend used on it, and I don't want it around longer than it needs to be. So let's go ahead and switch to Persephone, because Persephone is going to absolutely destroy the Machop. I'm pretty nice. I don't know if it had, unless it has knockoff, that could be pretty bad. Cross chop, good. And Marsh Tom. Marsh Tom has Rock Tomb. It probably has some sort of ground type move, which is why I got switched in. We're gonna Shadow Ball. Go into Hermes to avoid the ground type move. And drop the attack stats, because that's just good to do. Bonk. Okay. And now Marsh Tom gets what? Or does what, I guess? Rock Tomb. Why would you use Rock Tomb? Yeah, we take it, we live. Like, that wasn't at all scary. Just, I don't understand why I would use Rock Tomb like that. I have no idea what this Dragonair knows, or what its speed could even be. Dragonair at level 40 has 73 speed. Odds are Gengar's slower than it. Ooh. Yeah, because it's down to 1/3. It's down 1/3. It's down to 66%. So, yeah, Persephone's definitely slower. I think we U-turn here. And we protect just to scout out what happens. Yeah, we U-turn there. It's good. Oh, good damage too. Let's go ahead and switch. I should have healed Gastrodon. Switch into Aries. T-Bolt. Okay. So obviously Luxray would have been a better option. But we didn't get hit by anything. How much does Vacuum Wave do? I don't think it's enough to kill. Oh, we actually have Gengar pulled up already, so. 44. 37. It has. Nah, it's not enough. We have to, like. Flamethrower does just about the same. We have to close combat in order to kill. Let's go ahead and protect just for safety. And Shadow Ball them. Take out the Dragonair. Oh my gosh, Persephone's so fast. Down goes Dragonair. It was really close on which one would be faster between Persephone and the Dragonair, I will say. Mud Shot, yep. So now this means what we do is we switch back into our ground immunity and we hit another Shadow Ball into the Marsh Tom. Protect is so good. We slept too long on Protect. Should have gotten like 10 copies of it right after, like right as soon as we got to Veilstone. Oh, crit. Okay. I was like, what? Alright, that was pretty good. Not a great one, because we definitely could have avoided that fight. And if we weren't going to avoid it, we definitely could have prepped better by just having a better lead. But, c'est la vie. Alright. So now we get to head this way. And heal up. And then we'll head into... Oh, my watch is dead. Alright, and then we get to head into the Galactic Building. Whee! From the front this time. Cool. Alright, now is where we run into some interesting trainers. There we go. Okay. Let's check these out. Probably should have checked them out before we came in. Wormadam. I didn't write which one. I think it was Wormadam Trash. And Metacham is the lead, so that makes this a pretty dang good one. Except I think we actually might want to go this way. Only fears that Metacham is part psychic, so it could drop something. Yeah. Let's go this way. Because like I said, I think it's trash. Even if it's not, though, I think the Wormadam is going to take some heavy damage from, like, Flamethrower. Oh, that's right. Wormadam's forms actually have different stats, don't they? Wormadam Trash, yeah, that's actually what it's called. Bug, Steel. We're just going to assume the ground for a second, because I think it still dies to Flamethrower. Yeah, it does. Okay, cool. So this is an interesting fight, and we're going to see why here in a second. If I counted everything correctly, otherwise I just randomly put in extra things. But, alright, so they lead Wormadam, Metacham. Metacham, Wormadam. And that's Wormadam Sandy. It's called Wormadam Sand. Sandy Cloak. Yeah, still definitely dies to Flamethrower. The real question is, Star after level 41. Also, I was way off. Once again, that is a level 40, not a level 39. Metacham at level 40, taking an aerial ace is 105 damage. It's got a max health of 110. I think it dies. Flamethrower. It doesn't use detect. Flamethrower kills the Wormadam. Yeah, the only thing that I knew the Metacham had was detect. Kind of expected it to use it, but I guess it saw the super effective move or something against Ares, so it ignored the fact that Hermes was super effective to it. Or maybe it thought it saw a super effective move against Ares. Nope. Give up on Firespin. Lantern. Okay. And another Machop. I guess another is a strong word. I think we go to Persephone, and then we also go to Gastrodon. Main reason I don't say Gastrodon's name, I try to call all the others by their names, but we're just, I guess we could just call it Hype. Hype Slodrius or something like that was what it was supposed to be. Icy Wind. Yeah, I actually knew that, okay. It might click Sucker Punch because of Persephone. Ooh, Rock Slide's not good. That hurts. Oh, never mind. This thing might click Sucker Punch because of Persephone being on the field. So we're gonna try to Mud Bomb it. Protect. Went for Sucker Punch. Yep. And Mud Bomb doesn't kill. cross chop kind of sucks, not gonna lie. But we're fine. Best guess as to why that's a Machop is that I think full evolutions are forced at 45. So that's obviously not a level 45. I think we click protect again just to not get hit by Sucker Punch. It went for hail. But now that takes out the lantern. Actually put something more annoying on the field. At least for hype over here. Yeah, Rock Slide hurts. Ooh, crit. Alright. Machop takes chip to Victory Bell. I don't know what this Victory Bell knows. We're actually gonna protect again, which is absurd, I know. It's gonna succeed this time, but it's still ridiculous that I'm clicking it again. Switch out into Hermes to eat whatever grass type move is coming. Ooh, and for Captivate. Yeah, Cross Chop. We eat Cross Chop. Yeah, we're fine. Alright. Now here is where we come back to our lovely sheet. Put in Gengar. Level 44. Staraptor is now level 42. Still has Aerial Ace against Victory Bell. Oh. Of all the things that I did, I forgot the I added an extra L. Aerial Ace definitely kills. Level 39 on the Machop. Shadow Ball is 136 damage. Machop has a max of 115 health. That's all I had to make sure of. Aerial Ace. Alright. So now, if everyone has been counting, that's Wormadam. Or sorry, that's Medicham, Lantern, Victory Bell on the right side. That is Wormadam, Machop on the left side. Why is this important? You about to find out. Here's the third one down, right side. Woo, hype. Hype gets to live, which is nice. Everyone's happy. Vespiquen. That's right. They had 4 on that side. Rotom. Electric Ghost. 88 speed. Our Gengar's faster. It's like 111. Yeah. Now here's the situation we have with Vespiquen. Level 38. It's actually kind of bulky. Doesn't die to Aerial Ace. So, oh gosh. Shadow Ball. U-turn? I have no idea what this thing can know. Oh, it knows Hyper Beam. Just kidding. I do know what it knows. I think the funny thing to do would be hit a Fly. Because this should kill the Rotom. Yeah. Crit was not necessary at all. Ooh, that's 45. That's really good. Now we hit Fly. Don't use Power Gem. Air Cutter. It's close. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. We are less good. Less good. Shellos. Last Pokemon is Shellos of all things. Okay. Definitely going in Persephone, right? We're going to protect. We will take 7 damage from hail, but Persephone is safe. This kills the Vespiquen. I think it might have actually died after hail damage. Icy Wind. I didn't know it had that, actually. Ooh, big damage, not good. Okay. Oh, the hail stopped. Haw. Staraptor is slowed, but this is a Shellos. The only thing slower than Gastrodon is its pre-evolution. Shellos, max health of 120. Gengar, Shadow Ball does 93. So 111 with booster item. I think it just dies from the Shadow Ball, but we're hitting Aerial Ice just in case. I'm pretty sure it... Oh, it didn't. Oh, glad we doubled. I don't know why we wouldn't have, but because we were definitely faster than it, but oh, that was a rough battle. Yeah, that's right. They had 4 Pokemon each. We just did an 8v6. Ooh, it's not quite on, like, level with Renegade Platinum, but, yeah, that hurts. That hurts a lot. I think it's also kind of impressive that they were in there that entire time. Oh, no, I forgot Ares. Ares was the lead. So, no, there was some switching there. For some reason, I was thinking it was Hermes, Persephone lead, and then they just stayed in there and destroyed. Whew. Alright, now we're going to look at the next, because main entrance. Yeah, the next one's actually worse, believe it or not. Snubble Delibird lead. Which would mean this is a good one. Snubble Delibird. And then it's Vulpix. Not too wingle. I actually really like leaving, or whenever they switch out, kind of depends on what they switch out to. If it's, yeah, okay, I think that this is a really good lead. I don't know if Persephone will get in this fight, so we're going to give... Forgot it's all the way at the bottom now. I'm very confused. Where's the amulet? Oh, you were holding the spooky plate. I forgot. I was like, what? Spooky plate is way up here. You're holding the amulet coin. Actually, what we're gonna give you is one of the few stat boot or type boosting items that we have. Here's that. You get the amulet coin. Okay. There we go. Oh. Yeah, so technically you only have to fight one of those trainers. But I wanted to display the insanity. So no one would be too shocked in a little bit when similar things happen. Ooh, green shard. Helpful. Now we go this way. And work this way. Okay. There we go. Max revive. Okay. Run this way. What's this? Oh. Okay. Everything in the world belongs to Team Galactic. Okay. TV room. Yeah, we're not talking to that guy. Oh, cool. Yep, I'm gonna save up again just in case. Alright, yeah, waiting. This is a very odd scene where he's just given a speech. Oh, bloop. Fellow members of Team Galactic, I appear before you today. This world of ours is a crude one. It is incomplete. It has always been a struggle to survive. Humans and Pokemon are likewise incomplete. Because we are so lacking, we fight, we maim. It is ugly. I hate the incompleteness. Dude. That we are all incomplete. I hate it with my entire body and being. The world should be complete. It must be changed. Who will change it? I will! Through your efforts. Some of you may die, and that is a sacrifice I am willing to make. Together we port... Is that... I don't think that's spelled right. Oh. My bad. No, I'm just uncultured. I always thought it was P-O-U-R. Good job, localization team. Ah, we're all great. I am great. We will make the world great. Great speech. Yep. Alrighty. This is kind of weird. Poke it all. Alright. Get to run up here. Yeah, this one's a required double battle. I guess you can fight them individually. But why? I guess it actually would help to have done that. Oh well. Tempestus and Ares. Tempestus has to drop that Deli Bird. Thankfully, we are both special attackers, so... $38. Snowball also at 38. Fernape, 45. firing close combat, of course. It says 63, but it also thinks that Snubble's a fairy type, so it's gonna deal like 200 damage. That's also assuming that it's not... Actually, it also says that Snubble just dies to Flamethrower. I feel the need to test this. Because if we don't have to drop our defenses, it's probably better not to, right? Oh, that's huge. It's actually really good. Also, yeah, Tempesta just deletes this thing with T-Bolt. It's a deli bird. Yep, bye-bye. Alright, and now we get Golden Vulpix. Okay, so this is actually an interesting turn. We actually want to... I bet Vulpix is thinking it goes against Tempesta, right? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna switch Vulpix, Vibra, Snover, Shellos, not to Wingle, yeah. We want to go this way, and then we want to hit another Flamethrower. There we go. Because that will deal big damage. And the Vulpix has Dig. Yep. And now, all we have to do is check Vulpix's possible speed. Yeah, no, so it's a lot slower, so we're just going to Earthquake. And now we switch out to Hermes. So the Wingle lives, which is kind of annoying. Nothing we can really do about that, though. Yeah, it doesn't affect the Wingle. I was hoping... Oh, I guess actually the other options are not to, or yeah, the other option is a not to, so. The Wingle always gets to live, pretty much. Brine. Interesting. Snover. So this is actually the best situation for us, I think. Snover does have Ice Beam. We are at level 42. Ammo Swine at 45 with Scient Power. And Staraptor has Aerial Ace against a Snover at level 38. Snover. This will be against a Wingle. 40. Oh, whoops. So Wingle has 85 max speed. I think it outruns. Ooh, nope, we barely outrun it. Dang, Mamoswine. Aerial Ace does 147 damage to Snover. Snover gets deleted. And Ancient Power only does 84 to Wingle. It's the curse of it not being Stab, I guess. Other options are Ice Shard or Protect. I think we actually click Protect. Oddly enough. Let's go ahead and click Protect, because I feel like it's going to use Brine into Mamoswine. Ooh, you know what I should have done? I actually should have U-turned. I bet U-turned also kill. Yeah, U-turn would have killed. I should have U-turn Should have hit U-turn into Lux Ray, hit it with a T-bolt next turn, and then Mamoswine could use Ice Shard on something. Yeah, we've got a Brine coming, and more importantly, we have Blizzard. So this is actually a really awkward situation. I think we go to... no. I think we go to Gastrodon. And how we deal with this is we could click Fly into the Shellos. Shellos has 117 health. Fly. Ooh, Fly's not a guaranteed kill. It's a likely kill, but it's not guaranteed. Gastrodon can take both Brine and Blizzard just fine. Yeah, here's Brine. It's gonna deal nothing. Ooh, Water Pulse. Different strat here. So what this actually forces me to do is use Water Pulse on the Shellos to make sure it dies. And the reason I have to use Water Pulse is because if I used Mud Bomb and it did die, then we would have missed the Wingull. Supersonic. Holy, that was not very effective. Gosh, I forgot how bad Wingull was. Here's Vibrava. Surf. And we're gonna go Fly again. Like, duh. We can't always do the Surf strats, but like, when we can, it's gonna hit hard. Yeah. Down goes the Wingull. And does the Vibrava stay? Ooh, barely. Dragon Pulse. Yeah. Ooh, actually, does Hail kill it? This could be huge. Boom! That Hail kill was huge. Because now it's just a Natu. And I think Natu just dies. Oh yeah, Natu's dead. Water Pulse. Sucker Punch. Oh, it... it knew that I was locked into an attack, so I guess it decided Sucker Punch was the best option. And it didn't take into effect that it was priority. Oh, that's funny. Alright, who's the next trainer? Oh, it's Cyrus. Level 46. And he leads with a Giga Impacting Toga Kiss. What? And an Earthquaking Whiscash. That sucks. Man, that's really rough. I need to actually consult something a little higher, see if we can get like a grass type move or something on. 'Cause that's all you can do against Whiscash, right? Grass type move. I don't see Energy Ball. Oh, Giga Drain. Oh, we could have Giga Drain. That would work. All right. Let's see what we have in our bag right now, because Giga Drain is on 209. Ooh, that's hard to do on a computer. So Giga Drain should be like right after Protect, but before T-Bolt, which is before Shadow Ball. None of these are helpful right now. Here's Payback. So I'm too far down. According to this. Brine, Attract. Oh, here's Sludge Bomb, okay. Those two are out of order. Yeah, okay, so... Yeah, the problem is, without having like coverage stuff, it's the Toga Kiss is gonna cause some damage. What do we have? Let's see here. Oh. My formatting got a little messed up. Yeah, so Togekiss has Steel Wing substitute Swift Giga Impact, so it doesn't actually have a flying type move, which is really good. If it did, things would get a little bit trickier. Let's see here. Looks like there is no grass type moves at the move tutors that we can get to. Snowpoint City move tutors are honestly kind of bad. The Route 212 one's pretty awesome. Has the elemental punches, which is super good, even Sucker Punch. Yeah. Those are pretty good. Has Ominous Wind, which is actually really tempting. It might be time to evolve Togepi. If we can keep... If we lead like Staraptor and then something that can learn Giga Drain. Or, you know, even Cherrim, honestly. Cherrim would do. Gardevoir? Nah, Cherrim would be fine. I think that would work. Cherrim can Brave lower speed, that's a concern. Whiscash. So Whiscash is base 60 speed. Cherrim is base 85, so even with Brave Nature, that brings it down to like, what, 70 something? 77. So it's going to be faster than the Whiscash, which is huge. So we can actually bring, man, we're bringing Cherrim. Bringing in Cherrim would actually really help too with the Feraligatr. And the Lunatone. Actually, Cherrim's super grass types are awesome in this fight. Does have a Drapion, whose only weakness is ground. Poison Jab and Bite are pretty scary though. Drapion, level 46. Level 46. 106 speed, so I think that... Yeah, we only get one level. Yeah, so definitely not going to be outrunning the Drapion for the Earthquake hit. And we can't really use Mamoswine until the Feraligator's down because it is both Earthquake and Focus Blast, or Earthquake, Focus Blast, and Metal Claw. Plus, there's a Lunatone that has Rock Slide, a Mantine that is Brine. Ice is such a bad typing. It really limits the usefulness of Mamoswine. Not that, you know, other ground types are doing much better in this situation. Gyarados might actually be a really good switch. Staraptor's been doing really well though, and it's also an Intimidate switch. Yeah, okay. So Luxray needs to come. I think we actually do bring Cherim. Cherim's really good here. I actually think that Infernape's probably the weakest, because Togekiss, Whiscash, Mantine, Lunatone, and Feraligator all hit it for super effective in some way or another. Well, that's a lie, Togekiss doesn't. So Whiscash, Mantine, Lunatone, and Feraligator all hit it. All four hit it for super effective, and it really doesn't give us much against Drapion or Togekiss, so I think Infernape is what we leave behind right now. And that gives us a grass type to deal with a Whiscash. Tempesta can drop a T-Bolt to take out the Togekiss. I actually don't remember what I named this thing. Electrona? That was scary. There we go. Against... I don't think... Yeah, so we can't... Ooh, hold it, booster item. 126, yeah, no, we can't really kill with T-Bolt. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen. Not with one shot, unless we Helping Hand. But then we can't kill with, can't kill the Mamoswine. The, Whiscash. So, I think what we do real quick, I feel like Gastrodon also doesn't do a whole lot here. Although, Gastrodon does give us another super effective against Drapion, which is good. Yeah, Mantine. So Togekiss, Mantine, and Feraligator are all dealt with by Luxray, which means we have to really be careful about how much damage is happening to it. Yeah. So we really got to watch that. Is that with the booster item or not? I think Luxray actually or Tempesta actually one-shots the Feraligator. We just got to be able to get in and not die. Giga Impact is the scariest thing that Togekiss has. So I'm thinking what might be the best course of action is to let it click it, which is an odd thing to say, but then it has to recharge, and if we can tank it, then that slot is essentially useless, right? No, we don't need takedown. And afterwards, Cherem can set up, Electrona can set up Sunny Day and boost attack powers by 50%, and then also use Helping Hand still, which is super big. Ooh, yeah. We don't need Solar Beam on a support. Or what is supposed to be a support, I should say. Okay. Now with this, what I can do is I can go in here and actually check this out. Because Cherem's form is really weird. Makes everything a little wonky. So 95 special attack, that's actually really bad. What's your problem? Yep, okay. Okay, so not quite that bad. Yeah, it's close enough. What do you have? Magical Leaf. Against this cash. Oh. I see what I did. There we go. You're joking, right? It's a ground type, what the heck? Oh, I see. There we go. Oh, yeah, okay. So the Whiscash dies, but it does get to move first, because Cherem's really slow, apparently. Like, stupidly slow. Ooh, nope, I lied. Never mind, we're good. So Cherem does get to go first. I'm trying to think of the best move here. I think we do it... this way, maybe? That way we can U-turn into Luxray when we need to. I think this is the plan. Ooh, Cyrus's team is actually really good. It does have like a definite glaring hole in it, in the fact that like 4 of the 6 are weak to electric. It's really hard to capitalize on, so I guess he did something right. Actually, I might know a way to capitalize on it pretty well. Gengar can learn Thunderbolt, right? It won't be Stab, but I feel like Gengar can kind of make up for that with its ridiculous attack stat, special attack stat. Learn Thunder Punch. T-Bolt. He gets it. Do we have enough cash to do that? I think the answer... Ooh, Maybe. Right? Because we already used. We don't have T-Bolt. Yeah, no. However, with this level cap being 46, we are really close to the evolution level for Gibble, which is also huge. Yeah, I don't remember how many we need. I think it's, I don't know if it'll be enough. I'm leaning toward no. Yeah, we're gonna be like one short, aren't we? Too short. Dang. Because I think it's 10,000 for T-Bolt, which is ridiculous, by the way. It's flamethrower. Yep, T-Bolt 24. All right, we're gonna sell a few rare candies real quick. And get that T-Bolt for Gengar. My problem is I don't actually know if it's necessary. But we also can't, like, you know, try it out and then be like, oh, well, turns out it was, or it turns out it wasn't, and go back. I don't know why I ran all the way up here. I could have sold these anywhere. Let's just sell 50. We are running super low on rare candies. Granted, we did sell like 200 earlier to buy stuff from the game corner, because why is it so much higher in this game? Like, that's insane. What, it was like 4,000 an emerald? Like, maybe it's because you can just farm money in the underground, and so they were like, we're not going to let them just get infinite TM super easy, even though you can anyway. Just takes more time. Alright, TM24, Thunderbolt. We are going to delete something. Just for good coverage here. Well, before I do that, actually, let's think this through. Gengar at 46, using Thunderbolt. Let's try that again. Thunderbolt. And 29 for Alligator, which actually just straight up kills. Yeah, I actually think that Gengar is a really good option. We won't give it the boosting item, but this will give us an additional one. I think we get rid of Curse. We haven't clicked Curse. Haven't been tempted to click Curse. Let's get rid of Curse. It's a good coverage move. And specifically for this fight, it's really good because now we don't have to worry about the Whiscash. Click an Earthquake. And if something would hit our Gengar for super effective, it's going to be Psychic Ghost or Dark, right? Which would be the Lunatone. Hitting it with Psychic. We can go into... Yeah, this is weird. We can go into Staraptor. Use U-Turn. Switch into Gastrodon with that. Deal good damage with U-Turn. And then... was I not paying attention earlier? Oh, no, we didn't go past them, I forgot. I was like, what is this? And... a couple items to pick up. Max Elixir. Take it. The important thing to remember here is that after Cyrus is Saturn. They're not back to back. So we can leave heal and they come back for Saturn. Otherwise, we would be in big trouble. Alright. Okay. Also, Togekiss can only hit Gengar with Steel Wing. The other moves just don't affect it at all. So that's also really nice. Togekiss has 82 speed, so we actually outspeed, or 92, my bad. 92 speed at level 46 max. So we outspeed this thing. This is what's really interesting here, actually. Is he's just like, I don't understand why you're protecting these Pokemon. Doesn't matter. You're not going to ruin my plans. And thus, he's like, battles you. He doesn't go on like this massive tirade though. Like, this might be one of the more unhinged people, but he's also one of the more logical, which is really strange. It's a very interesting combination. And by people, I mean like villains in Pokemon. Alright, Magical Leaf. Whizcashew's Protect. It knew what was coming. Alright. Do we kill? I don't think so. Yeah. Steel Wing. We eat a Steel Wing. So does... You're fine. Yeah. Defense going up is kind of annoying, gotta say. Doesn't matter though, because we're hitting the special side. Whizcash, Mantine, Lunatone for Alligator. Yeah, so he's got nothing that really resists Magical Leaf. There's a couple neutral options. Oh, I guess Drapion resists, actually. Yep, here's Drapion. I thought about it, almost clicked Leech Seed instead, but didn't, because I'm dumb. Alright, yeah. Magical Leaf. Bonk. Let's, Lunatone is not great for us. So I need to see if we survive a Drapion attack. From Bite. Bite is 104 against Gengar. I think what we do is we actually protect, because we know the Bite's coming, right? And then we can Magical Leaf the Lunatone. I don't know how we can figure out damage here. It's Whizcash. Because we still have, yeah, the Roselia setup. So Whizcash has a special defense of 81, Lunatone of 93. So instead of dealing, let's see here, so half to 97, and then a little lower, so about 70 damage to this Lunatone. Lunatone has 100, so it's about half. Say we take that. Ooh, the Drapion might Poison Jab. Didn't think about that. Yep. Yeah, you're gone. That was a misplay. That was a misplay. I thought about switching it, but I was like, nah, it'll be fine. Nope. Forgot that Poison Jab was the thing. Lunatone also has Confusion, which is important to note. I think the best option here is Mamoswine, maybe? It's the speed of Drapion. Drapion has 102 speed max. Yeah, there's no way we outrun. I think we go this way then. And Shadow Ball. That's my thought, at least. Shadow Ball, not the Drapion. I want to Shadow Ball the Lunatone. Shadow Balling the Lunatone is 154 damage. It just deletes it. And we have to dodge a crit. Which I don't love. But we don't have just a ton of options now that we don't have Cherim. That was a throw. I shouldn't have let Cherim down. Should have swapped. Ooh, Scary Face is actually really bad. Our speed is halved. We can make it work though. We can work with it. Ooh, and that just killed. Cool. So probably Whiscash, Mantine would be my guess, but Feraligatr might come out. With Mantine, yeah. Whiscash. Okay, yeah, so the Whiscash has Earthquake still. I think what we do, the Mantine has Brine and Bounce. I think what we do is we switch into Hermes. And then we hit a Water Pulse into the Whiscash. And that will deal okay damage. If it goes for Bounce, we can go for Fly because we'll outspeed it. Went for Brine. That'll deal okay damage. The only one getting hit by that is, yeah, Gastrodon, which is rude. But okay, we're good. We're good. Oof. That did not do as much as I was hoping it would. Against this cash. Fly actually does a ton of half damage. Fly would kill. My only concern is that the Mantine then uses Bounce. Because we're faster than the Mantine. So I think we Aerial Ace and Protect, because I think they double into Gastrodon here with Brine and Earthquake again. We deal good damage to Whiscash. Ooh, what do you have? You have defense. Ooh, went into... Oh, that hurt. Okay, so here's what I think we do. I think we U-turn actually. And we Water Pulse. No. We gotta save that U-turn is my problem. Do we take another Brine though? $51 damage. I feel like it dealt more than that. Although, were we damaged earlier? Yeah, I think we got damaged on Switch, and maybe. Either way, that only dealt 60 something. So we Aerial Ace the Whiscash. Okay, Whiscash goes down. I was kind of afraid it would go for Protect again. Ooh. Brine into Gastrodon, who takes it. Little Water Pulse, not a big one. Ooh, Confusion's good though. This is Feraligatr. Okay. So it either goes for Focus Blast or Metal Claw. And this is his ace at 46. Only does 39-ish damage to Gengar, who I believe is healthy, right? Hasn't taken any damage. So, ooh, Well, yeah. Yeah. So we U-turn for alligator. We protect. Hey, Rhyme, how's it going? It's a little tense right now. I don't think my schedule has ever said Wednesday. But, it happens. That might be enough. Where we go. Alright, here we go. Oh, called it! Oh, I don't know why it clicked Earthquake, all things considered. It had a Staraptor on one side. Whatever. Alright, Thunderbolt. And this turn we switch out because I think Astrodon dies if we don't. So let's go to Tempesta. Come on. Yeah. Tech drops don't really matter here. I kind of need this for alligator to go down right here. Thunderbolt. Please. Uh-oh. No. No. Ah! Oh, we're still good. Oh, the brine's gonna hurt. Come on. Yes! Oh my gosh. Holy cow. Mantine has a max speed of 80. Feraligatr has a max speed of 91. You have a speed of 76. Mantine's minimum speed is 66. Without natures. Which means... What's the middle of that? 14 spread plus 7 then? From 66. 73. We have a shot to outrun the Mantine. We have no shot to outrun the Feraligatr. Our best shot is this. Persephone Thunderbolt drops the Earthquaking Feraligatr. And now, who goes first? Alright. There was no good way out of that because of how much damage our other team members had taken. I really didn't expect him to Earthquake on that switch. We win, but we did lose. We lost Luxray, which was actually kind of important. That was our only electric type. And we lost Cherim, who, while not important, it was dumb. If we still had Cherim there, I think we would have been fine, because I would have sacked Cherim to get a clean switch into Tempestus. Man, okay. Well. Whew. With that, we have completed this session because, ugh, that was rough. I also hate how you have to run all the way out. Like, if you want to heal... Oh, I forgot about Saturn. We'll kick off the next stream with Saturn, and then we'll do all of Mount Coronet. Mount Coronet's actually pretty fast when you know where you're going. So... Dang. So we'll kick off next stream with that, because I've got to go. So let's. Sad. All right. So. Yeah. Gibble's coming with us to Mount Coronet. And Gyarados. We still have a Thunderbolter in Persephone. It's just not as potent, which is unfortunate. Alright, but with that, we will wrap up for the day. Thank you, everyone who was here. If you're watching this later on YouTube, thank you as well. Support in both locations is greatly appreciated. We stream every Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday, as noted in the schedule, over here on Twitch, so feel free to drop in. And with that, I will see you guys next time.